Just gotta check up. That was a little weird right there. That was a little weird. Oh, okay, no, we're good. Oh, we're good. Okay. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Go over the lineup right now. Just making sure. We're good. Yeah, no, we're good. All right, yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. All right. So we're about 30 minutes away from kickoff for the USA men's national team going against Belgium, right? I just saw the Belgium lineup that we're going against today. It's more of their A team, right? We're going up against names like Kevin De Bruyne, Thomas Miner, Jeremy Doku, Onama's under goal for them. So yeah, they got their studs, right? Um, don't really want to break them down too much. Well, the scary part about their team is they have Kevin De Bruyne on their team. They have Kevin De Bruyne on their team, and this starting 11 I'm about to go over for us is a little alarming, right? A little alarming, right? So we have Matt Turner under goal for us. It's looking like it's going to be Matt Turner for the World Cup. It's looking like we're going to have another Matt Turner World Cup for us. Not too bad. Not too mad about that. Not too mad about that. He's already been in the big situations for us. So yeah, just somebody who's been familiar with starting for the Stars and Stripes and shit. Really good. Really good. Okay. The back line is kind of where the real question marks are being taken place, right? The back line is where things look a little tricky, right? So Um, so the right and left backs, right? Right and left backs. You know how we like to use the right and left backs. They press forward a lot. They're really integrated into the offensive side of our pushes. Right, yeah. So we like to have right and left backs that like to run, right? That's why you see Anthony Robinson in the lineup always. And he's perfect for that role. And the other guy that we usually have starting is Serginho Dest, who's like they're both perfect for this role. This is what makes that role absolutely diabolical for teams to deal with sometimes. So the other side of that, though, we have Anthony Robinson on the right side, and the left side, we're starting with Tim Weah. Tim Weah starting in the what we're assuming is going to be in the backside of in the back end. We've seen this. We've seen this out of Tim Weah. We've seen this out of Tim Weah in for Juventus, right? And for Marseille, he still does it for them. The thing is that we've never really seen it in a international stage. He does it a whole lot for cup. He for his clubs, right? His clubs have him play literally everywhere, right? They think Juventus just created this idea that we just have players who just play whatever the fuck you need them to, which is not exactly a bad look now, is it? But however, yeah, we just haven't really seen a whole lot of Tim Weah playing in the back end for us. It just so it's a little bit new, right? It's a little bit of a newer concept for us. At least a newer concept in the sense of uh, how we're preparing for Serginho Dest less competition, right? And how big of a player is Serginho Dest for us? What a guy! What a lad! What a guy! What a lad! Hold on, 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 hold on. I'm just making sure shit's good. no, it's looking like shit's good. All right, looking like shit's good. So yeah, that back line, Anthony Robinson, Tim Weah. I mean, experimental, right? Am I knocking it? Hell no, right? Perfectly ideal. I don't know who you could put in right now that would replicate some of the, or at least attempt to replicate some of the things that Sergiño Dest accomplishes in his role on the team without having to change our entire offensive game plan, right? Huge for us. Huge for us to see if Tim Weah can play that position, right? Very huge. And now here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? So we're going against guys like Kevin De Bruyne, right? Jeremy Doku's kind of been on a cold streak lately, but he's world class. It is what it is. So in this back end, right, we have Mark McKenzie, and captain Tim Ream, right? People are mad that Tim Ream is a captain, right? I feel like if he starts, right, if he's a starter on the team, he's gonna be a captain, right? He's gonna be a captain. At least if Tyler isn't starting. Tim Ream is a prototypical captain, right? He's a very good leader, extremely good leader on the pitch, right? However, you know what I'm saying? However, Tim Ream is indeed the rough age of 38. My guy is 38. Yikes. We're gonna have a 38-year-old covering Jeremy Doku, defending passes from Kevin De Bruyne. Very, very rough. Very rough, right? And Mark McKenzie, I've already stated my feelings about Mark McKenzie, right? In the USA video, right? Our only video we have on the channel, USA video, right? How I should link it. I should link it in the stream. I should link it actually. We'll do that. We'll do that right before kickoff. No, we're good. Let's break down the roster. So yeah, I've already made my feelings clear about Mark McKenzie, right? I don't see him as a World Cup starter, right? However, here he is in some of the last friendlies before we go off to the World Cup. Some of the last friendlies we have to just try to experiment and stuff. Because once we get to that World Cup, ain't no experimenting in that World Cup. We did that shit last World Cup, right? And I don't know how we got as far as we did. Right. But this right here, I think that's what Pochettino is understanding that Greg Berhalter didn't understand, is that this right here is where we experiment. This is Berhalter has been a coach for, I don't even want to get into Berhalter. Speaking of Berhalter, his son's on the bench. Yeah, Mark McKenzie, right? He's also a little bit up there too in age. Mark McKenzie, not as old as Tim Ream. Mark McKenzie. We are struggling without Chris Richards. We are struggling without Mr. Chris Richards. Struggling. Chris Richards is that much important for us. That's how important Chris Richards is. But then he has guys like Austin Trusty and Joe Scally on the bench. Like, I'm hoping they get a lot of minutes right here. Scally and Trusty. I'm hoping that's going to be the case right here. So we're running four-ish backline, right? Four-ish backline with two runners on the sides. Four backline, right? And I'm assuming we're gonna have two we're gonna run two defensive midfielders, right? Because we have Johnny Cardoso and Tanner Tessman in the starting lineup. I'm assuming those two are going to be playing a more defensive role for us. Because, yeah, Tim Ream, Mark McKenzie, they're going to need some help. They're going to need some Jesus dealing with Kevin De Bruyne. They're going to need some Jesus. So Tanner Tessman, Johnny Cardoso in the defensive midfield. Love that. Love that decision, right? We're going to have Malik Tillman. All right, we're going to have Malik Tillman playing cam for us today. He's been on a tear recently, right? He's been in great form coming off of, I believe. Oh no, it wasn't the last game, but he had a goal last week, in the very last week of club play before the international break. He's coming off of it was a goal and assist actually. It was a goal and assist game actually for Malik Tillman. Now that I'm thinking about it, basically what I'm trying to say is Malik Tillman, immaculate form, playing camp for us, beautiful decision, right? And since we have Tim Ream playing towards the back end, our front three is going to be looking like what am I looking at? Right, the front three is going to be looking like Weston McKennie, Christian Pulisic playing the wings, and then of course Balogun playing the striker. Right, Balogun. I already talked about it before. Balogun coming off of last 7 games, 7 goals, a goal per game, absolutely absurd form. He's not just in great. Balogun's not just in great form. He is in world class form, right? This is some. Explain it like last time, right? Explaining it like last time. This is some shit. This is some shit that 100 mil players do. 7 games, 7 goals. This is some shit that 100 mil players do. Some 100 mil player shit, right? And then of course we have on the bench, right? Aronson, Pat, Max, Sebastian Berhalter, Brady, Brady, Austin Trusty, Pat Schultz, Joe Scally, Christian Roldan, Gio Reyna, Ricardo Pepe, Austin Morris, Matt Freese, and Freeman. Right? See, I actually wouldn't even mind Freeman starting out back with Ream instead of McKenzie. Or, no, yeah, I'd rather have Ream starting, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the team from top to bottom, honestly, Ream starting to be a captain isn't all that crazy. Because if Ream's not captain, we're looking at Jedi. We're looking at Jedi or Matt Turner getting the band. They're doing a Tanner Tessman college football angle right now. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm not trying to hear that shit from somebody who has to defend one of the best midfielders of our generation right now. I'm not trying to hear that shit. A Dicker the Kicker cameo. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so pretty big game for us. Pretty big opportunity to start putting people on notice, right? I think the Uruguay game now is kind of aging pretty well for us. Even though we didn't play the first team, right? We didn't play our first team. We didn't play our first team also in that game. So, yeah, we just saw last night England draws with Uruguay. They drew 1-1 with Uruguay. We went 5-1 with Uruguay. Absolute slaughtering in September. Yeah, September. So I'm still looking at the lineup. So we have wins that are aging well for us, right? This lineup looks pretty good. It's just that back end when you take into account that we're going against fucking Kevin De Bruyne. Lamins, Tomas Muir, De Bruyne, Onana, Raskin. Yeah, not fun. Not a fun team. David Onama. I just realized. I said David Onama under goal. I just realized that shit. He should have been under goal. He should have been under goal. We're really thinking about it, right? At least we don't gotta. At least we don't gotta deal with Courtois. At least we do not have to deal with Courtois. Because if we had to deal with Kevin De Bruyne and Courtois, fuck that. We'd be in absolute hell if we have to deal with that. In absolute hell if we would have had to deal with some shit like that. Not even joking about that. Not even joking about that. Um, let's see. I guess we can break down kind of the college basketball games that happened last night, right? Duke was in a banger of a game against St. John's. However, St. John's had a pretty big lead. However, Duke came back pretty late. Not a big lead, but like it was a over 10-point lead that they had with 10 minutes left. Duke came back ultimately, shut that shit down, right? St. John's airball is the last second shot, right? The dude went on all fours. He dropped the shit out of the dude, right? And then airballs the game tying shot afterwards. It was tough miss. Very tough miss. He shot that shit from Dame range. It was far as hell. So Duke advances, right? Duke advances. They're going against UConn, who advances against Michigan State, right? UConn was up by another blown lead, right? UConn was up by like 20 points, right? Not even close. And then Michigan State all of a sudden comes back, right? Is able to shoot to tie the game and doesn't go in. And ultimately, that was all the fat lady sang. Yeah, game, set, and match, right? We got Duke and UConn tomorrow. They're playing the late game tomorrow. First game that we'll be doing simultaneous coverage during the UFC is going to be the Iowa and Illinois game. Iowa, yeah, they have momentum, right? They have momentum. I do want to announce this right now. I want to announce this right now. If you look at that point over, it says 138, 138.5. That is a scam. That is an absolute scam. Illinois played that shit game because Houston is a good defensive team, and Houston also just doesn't solely a good defensive team, right? That is a scam. There's going to be a shitload of points scored, right? Take the over. Take the over. Put your whole life savings on that over. It's not even. It's like there's no way it's going to go under 138 points combined. There's no way that's going to happen. I like Iowa winning, by the way. I like Iowa winning. I just had to go on that little odds tangent about the over on total points. Because I saw that, I was like, no fucking way. 100. I went for like I put 140. Like I was being I was just dipping my toes in it. I went for the 140. That was like plus 100. put your whole life savings on plus 140.5. By the way, I like Iowa winning. I feel like it's going to be a very high scoring game between Iowa and Illinois. Yeah. No, I like Iowa. I like Iowa. I think they're just gonna score more points than Illinois. That's kind of my reasoning for it. And we have Arizona and Purdue. I have a feeling that Braden Smith is gonna be an absolute hell this game. Right? I like Arizona. I'm just gonna put it like that. I like Arizona, right? I don't think Purdue is exactly a good matchup for Arizona, right? Arizona's not big, but they beat you inside. They beat you inside. Purdue isn't really equipped, right? They're not equipped to beat you to like do that as long as Arizona's going to do. Like they're going to wear on Purdue. They're going to wear on Purdue, and they're just too big. They're just going to be too big at the very end of it. So their bigs play physical. Their guards play physical. Purdue's going to be in hell this game. I like Arizona over Purdue. All right, so Iowa, Arizona, right? Iowa's going to be playing against the winner of Duke, UConn. We will not be going live tomorrow. We're giving you this very long stream, right? We're giving you this very long stream. We will not be going live tomorrow. So I won't be covering the Duke and UConn game or the Michigan and Tennessee. That was kind of my rule, right? I'm not going to be covering any Michigan games. However, Michigan beats Tennessee. Most likely they are, right? Michigan beats Tennessee. They will. Okay. All right. I just saw that go off. Go personal. Yeah, that was loud. These Team USA windbreakers that they have, they're pretty dope. Pretty dope. Little Team USA windbreaker. They're kind of nice. They're kind of nice. I can't. It looks like a windbreaker to me. Like it's probably like a track top. Bro, them shits look kind of nice. I can't lie. Them shits look kind of nice. The GOAT Weston McKinney. The GOAT Weston. So yeah, that's kind of the end of the college basketball coverage until the Iowa and Illinois game tips off, right? It's going to be the end of that coverage. We'll get the Duke, UConn, Michigan, and Tennessee predictions at the very, very, very end of the stream. Very, very, like we're about to close out end of the stream, right? We're gonna get the Duke, UConn, Michigan, Tennessee predictions. Because I do think Duke and Michigan are gonna move on. However, I'd like to give a little bit of a breakdown. So do that at the very end of the game. Fucking World Cup run starts right fucking now. Earlier this week, I don't know if I talked about it, but earlier this week, Mauricio Pochettino was giving an interview, right? He was doing an interview, and they asked him the good old age question: how far do you think the U.S. men's national team is going to go this year? It hits a little different when you ask the manager. The manager said himself, I'm expecting semifinals. I'm expecting semifinals. To me, that's not fucking good enough, though. It's final or bust for us. It's final or bust. I'm telling you right now, it's final or bust. Because if we don't make that final this year, it's never gonna fucking happen. I said it in the fucking video. It's never gonna happen if we don't make this final this fucking tournament. But I could respect that though. That he wants to get us that far. I respect that he wants to get us that far. However, I like another game after that. I just like one more game after that. Just one more game after that. Oh, they're doing a rock national anthem? I kind of want to play it. Would I get copyright? Would I get copyright if I were to play the national anthem? I feel like that's a stupid question to ask. It's stupid, but it's a real question though. It's very real. It's a very real question. Man, I'm fucking miss Chris Richards. I miss Chris Richards. I don't think we've seen. I don't think we've actually seen the Testament. I don't think we've seen the Testament and Cardoso back to. I don't think we've seen that before. This seems pretty like we've seen both of them play, right? But I don't think we've seen them play together in this specific role. I think this is going to be a little bit new. It's because it sounds like a fucking brilliant idea. It sounds like a brilliant idea having those two help the dinosaurs we have back there. The dinosaurs are what really scaring me. They're really kind of scaring me. They're really drawing me off a little bit. I like Tim Ream as captain. I love Tim Ream as captain. However, just tough position to be going against somebody like Kevin De Bruyne. It's a very tough position. Very, very tough position to ask. But however, I would much rather them try this out in this game than try it out against Ronaldo's team. So I'd much rather not have them try this shit out against Ronaldo. I might lose my mind if I see this fucking if I see those two together against Ronaldo. I might lose my fucking mind. Is that a glitch? Oh yeah, that was a little bit of a glitch. Right now on the baseball side of things, do a little bit of go over kind of the scoreboards right here. Cardinals up 2 on the Rays right now. Cardinals up 2 on the Rays. Still got 3 more innings of baseball to go, but yeah, that Cards offense is pretty hot. It's pretty hot to start the year. Been seeing a lot of runs scored off of that offense, right? And Cubs, Nats right now, the other game going on right now. They're in the bottom of the 5th right now. A lot of errors scored. However, Amaya has a homer. Amaya has a homer on the day for the Cubs. James Wood has his first homer for the Nats this year. I'm a pretty big James Wood fan. Cannot lie. So we're getting into tip-off right now. We're getting into kickoff right now. Belgian away jerseys look kind of sick. I can't lie about that. Those away jerseys look pretty sick for Belgium. As Belgium will be kicking off and taking possession. The game has just started. We are now a go. All right. And they have conceded possession. Matt Turner is already doing that sweeper goalkeeper bullshit. Okay. Not ideal. Oh. All right. Tessman loses the ball. However, Cardoso wins it back. Yeah, a lot of people are thinking that that's Tessman playing in the back line when it's really Tim Weah. It's really Tim Weah. I said earlier that it was Cardoso who gave up the ball. It was actually Antony with Tessman winning back the ball. They're heading the ball up. Belgium with possession. Good play. Plays the ball in. Rebound is skied. The rebound is skied. Goal kick for Matt Turner. That is a goal kick for Matt Turner. Beautiful ball played inside. However, Reem instantly stuffs it, and the rebound is skied. What am I looking at here? Something is up with my stream. Jedi with the ball. What is this? What in the fuck? So I'm having problems with the stream right now. As a throw-in for Belgium is about to happen. Having a lot of problems with my stream right now. So we're in the 3rd minute. Belgium is taking their sweet time with this throw-in. Concedes possession. Lissick with the ball. Reem plays it to Jedi. Jedi in the box. You're going to play it inside. Cleared by Belgium. And Belgium has possession. We win it back at the half line. Restarts the play. Back to Turner. Restarts the play. Going with Tim Ream. Turner. Back to Turner. McKenzie. Back to Turner. They're playing with it in the back end. McKenzie. Is that Weston? It's looking like it's to me. It's looking like Weston and Tim Ream are kind of switching. They're kind of switching off. They're both playing on the same side. And to start the game, at the very beginning of the game, Weah was back there. Now Weah's back there again. Right now, when the offense was starting, it was McKinney that was back there. McKinney and Weah playing around. As Tanner Tessman wins possession, and they call a foul on Tanner Tessman. Foul called on Tanner Tessman. Yeah, that was a foul. Tessman with the foul on Jeremy Doku. And a handball is called for Belgium. Handball is called for Belgium as we regain possession on the Belgium corner. Not off of a corner. It was in the corner of Belgium. Long ball play to Tim Weah. Weah with the ball inside, and Pulisic with the header and skies the header. I'm wondering if Pulisic had time to bring it back. Oh, that was a beautiful ball by Tessman to Weah. Pulisic had a little bit of time actually to bring the ball down and get a better shot. I don't think he realized that his defender slid. Played a ball inside. Belgium plays a ball inside. They kind of just dribbled it, literally just dribbled it all the way up the field. As a foul called on Malik Tillman. Tillman selling. Good sell by Tillman. Good sell by Tillman. Good sell by Tillman. Nice sell by Tillman. Now my stream is like all types of fucked up right now. Ream with the ball. As the U.S. get a corner off of it. U.S. gets a corner off of it. Ream tries to play the long ball to Anthony Robinson. Anthony Robinson. As they're not giving us the corner. Okay. Oh, no. We got the corner. Malik Tillman taking the corner. Tillman taking the corner. Plays it to Pulisic. Pulisic, Ream. The ball inside. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from Jedi. Outside of the box. Beautiful shot. Great goal. Great save from Lemons. Great save from Lemons on the Anthony Robinson shot. It was on goal. It was on goal. This shot was on goal. Outside of the box. Belgium with possession, playing around with it, looking for the pass. Belgium still playing with it on top. Belgium looking for a play inside. Belgium dribbling inside. Plays it out. Tries to play it inside. Is able to play it inside off of a throw-in. a corner now for Belgium as Robinson gives them a corner. It seemed like De Bruyne wasn't going to do shit with that ball, actually. He was just trying to bait a corner. Kevin De Bruyne taking the corner for Belgium. One of the best passers in our generation, taking the corner. Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass to the winger on the outside. The winger misses it. I need to get numbers and names for this. I need to get numbers and names for this Belgium side. Honestly, I'm only recognizing the U.S. Well, cause fuck Belgium, right? Fuck Belgium. This is a USA stream. If you didn't notice, that's Christian Pulisic on that fucking thumbnail. Christian Pulisic meme. Axel Witzel's on the roster for Belgium? Sheesh. A foul called by Belgium. Foul called by Belgium. Just restarts the possession. No free kick. Restarts the possession. Back to Turner. Fully restarts the possession now. Back to Turner. Turner holding the ball. Turner looking for a long ball. Gets the long ball to Anthony Robinson. Robinson looked to make a play. Just missed a running Christian Pulisic. He had Christian Pulisic running. Just missed him. The ball was a little too ahead of Christian. Belgium now on the attack. However, we have all of our defenders back now. Belgium playing with it now. Belgium now resets. Belgium passing the ball very good right now. Very elegant passing by Belgium. As Doku is dribbling for... I don't know what the fuck Jeremy Doku was doing. Dribbles it midline. Goes forward. Takes it all the way back to the bottom half of the field. Jeremy doing a whole lot of dribbling. Christian Pulisic was not allowing that shit. I don't know what the fuck Jeremy Doku was doing. He needed to pass that shit off. But ultimately gets the foul. De Bruyne taking a free kick. Free kick. Cleared as Timothy Weah give possession up. Belgium with the ball back. Belgium making a play. Belgium looking for a ball inside for a running. Now US with the ball. Tim Weah. Ream. Gets it to Pulisic inside. Pulisic with the shot outside of the box. Very soft touch from Christian Pulisic. Not even close. This shot wasn't on goal. Ream with the great ball to Christian Pulisic. Pulisic makes a move. And yeah. Shot wide left. Very wide left shot. Very soft, wide left shot. US gets possession back, though. Very instant. Ream now with the ball. As Cardoso now playing very back for us. Cardoso to McKinney. McKinney to Weah. Weah back to McKinney. McKinney tried playing the ball inside. It gets cleared out. Malik Tillman with the rebound. McKinney looking for a pass, and McKinney gets the ball ran off of him. Reem getting possession back. Robinson now with the ball. Robinson dribbling. Back to Pulisic now. Pulisic dribbling. 2 on him. And gets the corner. Corner kick coming for the U.S. Just crossed the 15th minute. Just crossed the 15th minute for this match, for the first half of this match. And Malik Tillman now taking the corner. We're doing a good job with holding possession. Tillman with the corner, plays the corner inside. Loses possession. Belgium with the run now. Belgium on attack. Intercepted by Robinson. Robinson moving forward. Robinson to Balogun. Balogun. Ooh. Robinson tried a back heel back to Balogun. He tries back heeling to Balogun and it gets hit out of bounds by Belgium. It is a third corner kick for the U.S. Malik Tillman taking this corner. Robinson was looking for a clip. He was looking for a clip right there. For a back heel assist. Malik Tillman now taking the corner. Weston McKennie with the wide open shot gets blocked by Lemons. Wide open goal for Weston McKennie, blocked by Lemons. Now De Bruyne on the other end. Belgium attacking. De Bruyne loses possession. Plays the ball inside. Loses possession again. Oh, Weston had a wide open goal. Balogun playing the ball. Weston loses possession. Oh, that was a wide open shot from Weston. Lemons got in position very quick as Jeremy Doku wide left at the goal. Wide left, Jeremy Doku. Blocks it with his rib. Blocked it with his rib. McKinney hits Lemons in the rib. As they're giving a Belgium corner on the Jeremy Doku shot. Belgium corner. De Bruyne takes the corner. Slides it to Doku. They're playing it all around. Mariner with the ball. Center back with the slowest shots I've ever seen. Caught it front foot. Front foot is where he caught it. It was ultimately going to go straight. Lemons was right there for the save, or right there for the block. That was an insane save right there. 9 times out of 10, Weston McKennie scores that. Pulisic now with possession. Balogun with a very far shot. Balogun feeling himself. Shot gets blocked. Now Doku on the offensive. Doku gets fouled. Yellow card for Weston McKennie. What the fuck? Weston McKennie, yellow card for a foul on Jeremy Doku. That is about the softest shit I've ever seen. Soft ass shit right there from the ref. Soft ass shit giving a card for Weston McKennie on that play. It was a slight jersey grab. However, Weston wasn't preventing him from moving forward. It was a jersey grab. Weston wasn't really preventing him from moving forward. However, they still give him the card. Belgium with the possession right now. Completely restarts as Lemons now has control of the ball. That was such a bullshit call right there to give Weston a fucking card. That was so bullshit. De Bruyne with the long ball. De Bruyne with the great long ball. Plays it. Belgium looking for a ball inside. Intercepted by Pulisic. Now Pulisic on the offensive. And I would have liked the U.S. throw-in right there. Of course, we do not get the throw-in. De Bruyne to Doku. Doku. Looking for a ball inside. We get a Belgium with another corner. A makeup call. Makeup call right here. It was clearly off of Timothy Weah's foot. However, the last Belgium corner, it was clearly off of Jeremy Doku's foot. So a little bit of a makeup call is what it's looking like right here. Turner with the long ball. Turner with the long ball to McKennie. McKennie not able to get a hold of the ball. As what is this a hydration break? What is this? Hydration break? Weston having some words for these referees, because these referees seem to be fucking Weston McKennie this whole game. How much more can we fuck this guy? How much more we fuck this guy? This guy number one bullshit. As we are in a hydration break right here. Little bit of a recap, right? The U.S. have been dominating the possession game. The U.S. seem to be dominating the possession game. They've been creating the more chances. The Belgiumers have been able to get the ball to the sides, right? They're looking for that ball inside. However, we're doing a good job of denying the ball inside, right? We're creating a lot of chances, right? We have more corners right now. We're able to get more shots on goal with both of those corners, right? The Robinson long shot and the wide open Weston McKennie shot from within feet. Yeah, I would have definitely liked. I would have definitely have liked a goal out of that Weston McKennie shot. I would have definitely liked a goal. As they're doing a poll right now for which of these playoff tournament teams would you want to see qualify for the World Cup. The majority is saying Italy. Are we surprised? Fucking Sims. Jamaica's also in a qualifier for the CONCACAF. Jamaica got a decent squad. They got a little decent squad. They're not really gonna do anything with it, but they got a decent little squad. We're coming up from the hydration break, is what it's looking like. Coming up from the hydration break. Yeah, 25th minute coming up from the hydration break. Belgium throw-in. Yeah, these Belgium throw-ins have been kicking their ass. It seems like they don't know what the fuck to do with the throw-in. So we are defending everything. Long ball play by Lemons. As they recover it. They recover the long ball. Belgium on the offensive. And looking to reset. Resetting from within their field. Long ball to the other side. Cross field pass. Belgium playing some possession right here. Belgium playing some possession football. Robinson almost with the interception. Ball inside to De Bruyne. And is intercepted by Ream. Ream tries to get it to Pulisic. Pulisic loses the ball. Belgium now. Jeremy Doku on the side. Looking for the ball play inside. Doku misses the runner. De Bruyne shot outside. Corner for Belgium. De Bruyne with the shot right outside of the box. Right outside of the box. Mark McKenzie almost put the ball in for almost on goaled it as he tried clearing it. Nonetheless, it will be a Belgian corner. De Bruyne takes it. Ball inside doesn't go anywhere. Belgium has the ball still. De Bruyne replays the ball. Beautiful ball by Kevin De Bruyne. However, Belgium misses the header in. Anthony Robinson clearing the ball. It will be another Belgium corner. As no, they call it an offside. Offside from the Belgium center back. U.S. with possession now. A lot of passes on the sideline. Gets it to our side of the field. McKinney with the ball on the side. McKinney loses the possession trying to get the ball to Tim Weah. Lemons tries clearing the ball. Pulisic getting possession back. Pulisic with the bad pass. Loses possession. Matt Turner with the save. Belgium was able to get a shot from the midfield outside of the box. Midfield outside of the box shot is no good. Very slow shot. So Turner was able to walk through and get it. U.S. with possession now. Ream. McKenzie. Cardoso. Ream with the ball inside to Balogun. No good. Throwing for U.S. Our side of the field. Throwing for U.S. Our side of the field. Tillman with the throw in. Robinson with throw in. Throws to Ream. Tessman now in the back end. Looking to reset. Robinson. Robinson still. Cardoso. Ball outside to Tim Weah. Weah looking to make a move. Weah makes a move. Just misses Weston McKennie on the run right there. Just missed Weston McKennie. As it will be a Belgian throw-in. And no, a U.S. throw-in. Reem now with the ball. Tessman back to Reem. Reem to Tillman. Tillman getting fouled. Tillman making a move, dribbling. Able to get the ball to Pulisic. Pulisic resets. Back to McKennie. Back to Robinson. Robinson tries playing it to Pulisic. Pulisic is not able to get a hold of the ball. As Malik Tillman intercepts the ball. Nice play to Balogun. Balogun just misses goal. Soft shot saved by Lemons. Now Belgium is on the offense. 30 and a half minutes played. Belgium playing with the ball outside. Belgium, Doku. Doku was looking to make a move. Now Doku resets. Belgium fully resets now. Miner to De Bruyne. De Bruyne just misses the running striker. Doku now with possession. Doku inside the box. Cleared by Tessman. Belgium resets. Miner. Tomas plays it all the way back out. Belgium resets. It's been a heavy possession-related game between both teams. I'd say at this point, possession is a little bit more even. As it will be a goal kick. It will be a goal kick as Tomas Müller loses possession. Muiner. I think it's Muiner, actually. I think it's Muiner. Reem taking all day to play the ball. Back to Turner. What the fuck was that? McKenzie. Turner, McKenzie, Reem now just playing with the ball back and forth. McKenzie gives up possession. I'd like Mark McKenzie to get the fuck away from the roster. Just a little bit. I'd like him to get the fuck away from the roster. Myrna with the ball on the sidelines. Resets it for Belgium. Belgium fully resets back to the goalkeeper. Lamens gets it to Maynard. Back to Lamens. Belgium is fully spread apart now. Plays it back now mid. Belgium now on the offensive. Belgium crossing their field now. Midline. Back out to the centers. Doku on the sideline. Doku looking to make a move. Doku back to De Bruyne. De Bruyne tries playing the ball inside. Loses possession for Belgium. Back to Turner now. U.S. now with possession. Robinson playing with it. Back to Reem. Back to Reem. Reem with the ball. Pulisic. Plays it to McKennie. McKennie. Get the fuck off the fucking screen, Paul. I just missed so many passes right there. I just missed. As McKinney loses possession, there was like 3 passes going on at the same time, and fucking Bleacher Report wants to put their dumbass fucking poll. What the fuck was that? Nice possession from US. Nice possession from US. Would have been an even better possession if McKinney was able to get control of the ball. Reem with the beautiful tackle to stop the long ball. Reem playing an excellent game so far. Excellent game being played by Reem. Cannot fault him this game so far. Cannot fault him this game. Belgium now with the ball. Belgium back out. Fully resets. Belgium plays the ball inside to De Bruyne. Loses possession now. Reem with the ball. Back to Robinson. Robinson to Pulisic. Pulisic to Cardoso. Cardoso loses possession. I love how he has Cardoso on his like Athletic Madrid kits. He has Cardoso on the back of his kits then, but then when he plays for us, he has Johnny. I like that. Johnny. Brazilian Johnny Cardoso. Pulisic playing with the ball. Beautiful dribbling from Pulisic. Gets it back out to Reem. Reem to Tessman. Tessman to Mark McKenzie. McKenzie back to Turner. Turner looking for a long ball. However, settles. Oh, no. Gets the long ball off, and it's now Belgium's possession. Doku on the offense. Doku looking to make a move. Doku playing a ball inside. Doku plays a ball inside. However, it is a handball from the striker. Handball from Belgium's striker. They put the ball behind goal. Doku plays the ball inside. However, Turner hits it going out. Belgium striker hits it with the hand and not ready for where the ball was coming off of Turner's hands. McKenzie with the long ball. McKenzie is able to get it to Balogun. Balogun to Johnny. Weston with the ball too far to Balogun, and Balogun is able to get a corner. Balogun is able to get a U.S. corner out of that bad ball from McKinney. Beautiful work for Balogun. Beautiful work. We haven't really been seeing a whole lot from Balogun this game. Robinson taking this corner now. Jedi to McKinney. McKinney redeems himself. Beautiful shot. Beautiful right foot shot for Weston McKinney. Puts this goal. Puts it in the back of the net. Beautiful shot from Weston McKinney. Off of the Johnny Cardoso screen, Weston is able to get wide open for a beautiful tap-in with the right foot. Lamont had no reaction time whatsoever to get that. Beautiful goal from Weston McKinney. Hits the wand celebration. Let's fucking go. Belgium now with Belgium now kicking off. Loses possession. Ream intercepts. Ball being played. Cardoso. Christian tries playing the ball inside a little bit. No runners, though. Christian plays the ball with no runners inside. Now, Belgium back with possession. It looked like we were about to go back-to-back within a minute. It almost looked like we're about to go back-to-back within 1 minute. Doku now dribbling. Doku now dribbled all up their court. Oh, shoot. Doku with amazing. Damn. Who did Doku fuck up? He fucked up Timothy Weah. He fucked up Tim Weah. Was able to get it to a running Kevin De Bruyne. However, both of his shots were blocked. Now corner taken by Kevin De Bruyne. Doku. No ball has still been played inside for Belgium. No ball has still been played inside for Belgium. Doku now dribbling around. Finds De Bruyne. De Bruyne with the shot wide left. Another wide left shot for Kevin De Bruyne. De Bruyne with 3 shots within the last minute of game time. All of those shots have gone wide left for Kevin De Bruyne. They're replaying the strike from Weston McKennie. Replaying the strike from Weston McKennie. Beautiful goal from Weston McKennie. Beautiful goal. I forgot we're not pre-game anymore. I forgot to change the title as soon as this game started. U.S. possession, U.S. throwing right now on our side of the field. I missed a little bit. Jedi with the ball inside. Too high of a ball. As Mariner was unable to clear it. Pulisic now has possession. Back to Robinson. Balogun with the ball. Balogun back to Robinson. Robinson looking for the play inside. Weston looking for Weston. Weston wasn't able to get a position to get a shot. Weston looking for a foul. He's not getting that foul at this point. Yeah, he wasn't getting a foul at that point in time. As we now are seeing a Belgian player down. Robinson kicked the ball straight to his face. A ball kicked from Robinson straight to the Belgium defender face. As the Belgium defender is up, U.S. possession now, midfield, our side of the field. Pulisic. Captain America, back out to Mark. Ream with possession, moving back. Ream with the ball inside. Too far ahead for Balogun. Belgium possession. Moiner back to the goalkeeper. Belgium fully resets. Slip from Belgian defender. However, they recover. Mariner back with the ball. Meunier. Thomas Meunier. Doku with the ball on the sideline. Doku's been playing fucking ruthless this game. Reset from Belgium. Belgium back to Doku. Doku on the side. Doku dribbling, looking to make a move on Tim Weah. And Doku has been having his fucking way with... Doku's been having his fucking way with Tim Weah. Doku with the shot that gets rebounded. And off of the rebound, DeBast with the game-tying goal. DeBast equalizes for Belgium with a long shot from the other side of the field. Long shot from outside the box. Turner was able to get a hand on it. However, he was able to get fingers on it. Wasn't able to get the whole hand. As DeBast equalizes for Belgium. It is 1-1 now. Extra time, 3 minutes extra time for US. As Belgium gets the possession back instantly. Belgium now with the ball in the backfield. Meunier plays it in. Belgium looking to make a move. Robinson gets beat. Belgium playing with their food. Ball is passed to Doku. Doku is unable to get possession of it. US retains possession. De Bruyne wins possession off of Timothy Weah. Doku now looking for a shot. Beautiful play right there from Robinson. Beautiful tackle right outside the box from Robinson. Belgium still has possession of the ball. Belgium working on the outside. Belgium now fully resetting. As DeBast gets it back to Lemons. As Lamens. Fuck shit. I keep saying Lemons. Lamens. Belgium with possession on the outside. Last minute of extra time. 47th minute. Doku with the possession. Doku looking for a play inside. As US clears it, it is a Belgium corner. Another Belgium corner. That was an unbelievable goal from Belgium to equalize. Unbelievable goal. Belgium stalling. Corner likely to be the last play of the game. Last play of the half. De Bruyne takes it outside. Plays it midfield. Played in midfield, looking for a chopping shot. As Turner was able to clear it. It will be a goal kick now. It will be a goal kick as a handball off of the Turner save from Belgium. Turner clears it. It is the end of the half. US won. Belgium won. I did not take into account that it would be 3:30 at halftime. I did not take into account it would be 3:30 at halftime. We are definitely going into the prelims of the UFC. I really wanted to watch the Yanez and Ricky Simone fight. Really wanted to watch the Ricky Simone and Adrian Yanez fight. However, unfortunately, we will be missing it. I forgot to do something. I just realized that. I peeped that. I forgot to do something. Damn, how would I be able to? How would I be able to go about this though? How would I be able to go about this? Solution. um. I picked the worst possible time to be resetting this. I picked the worst possible time to be resetting this. Let me get this over on this side. Yeah. No. Hey, you see me in the club and we acting all night. And you see me in the club and we acting all night. Um, matter of fact, matter of fact. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, that's not peak. Actually, that might not. That might not actually be peak. Might not actually be peak. Oh, okay. Now this, that might actually be peak. Actually, whoa. Okay, yeah, that might actually be the meta. That might be the meta. Real ghetto right here. Real ghetto. We're doing this shit on the spot, right? We're doing this shit on the spot. We're doing the fixing the setup on spot, right? Real ghetto. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I might just need a. Yeah, I might. Well, actually, nah. Nado. And then if we, oh shit, where's remote. Brother, where's my remote? Where's my remote, brother? Brother, where's my remote, brother? Brother, I can't. Bro, where is my remote? I don't got a remote no more. Dog, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna download a remote app. Downloading the remote app midstream. Let's see though. Let's see. I'll give a little halftime show in a minute. I'll give a little halftime show in a minute. Oh, what I That's tough. That is tough, bro. That's tough. 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 Well, actually, no, we should be fine. We should be fine. Low key, we should be fine. All right. Okay. We can kind of go over what we just watched in this first half, right? Um, kind of can go over what we watched in the first half, right? It's a 1-1 game, right? Weston McKinney hits a beautiful tap in with the right foot to close out the very last corner that we take in the half, right? It's yeah, beautiful ball from Anthony Robinson, right? Beautiful play, right? We've taken a lot of corners, right? We're doing a lot to create these chances from a corner kick, right? Belgium, however, has however post hydration break, right? Post hydration break, however, Belgium has been doing a good job of retaining possession and regaining just retaining possession, and they've been dictating the pace a whole lot better in the second half. However, I'm saying second half, like it's really like quarters at this point with all these fucking hydration breaks, right? First half, second half, right? First quarter, second quarter, right? Um, Yeah, no, we were doing a really good job in the beginning half of the game to create chances. However, post hydration break, Belgium completely flipped the script. Right, even though we ended up scoring right in the within the last 6 minutes of time, right? Within the last 6 minutes at halftime, right? Um, just overall domination of possession from post hydration break. They've doing a really good job, right? Jeremy Doku has been fucking killing us on that left side of the field, right? Been killing us on that left wing, and yeah, him and De Bruyne have been playing some really good balls inside, right? Creating all these chances, right? Doku ultimately was able to beat way off the dribble, shoot a beautiful wide open shot, beautiful fucking rockets that was blocked by Matt Turner, right? Blocked by Matt Turner. Ball is rebounded by DeBast, and DeBast ultimately gets that ball in to go. Um, yeah, I mean, tough game. A tough game. Tough game. Tough game. Tough game. It's always gonna be a tough game if like you continue to get dominated in the possession like that. I do think that we were playing better football before the hydration break, even though we ended up scoring the goal after. I do think we were playing a way better before the break, right? I do, if I can give a shout out to names that have been playing great, right? Tim Ream, ultimately, he's playing a very good game, right? Old, right? It's kind of the double edged sword, right? As people will praise him for having a good performance because he's old, right? Praise him for having a good performance because he's old. However, when he's not playing good, they'll say he's old, right? Double-edged sword, right? Robinson been playing pretty quality ball, right? Ultimately has the assist for us. Um, let's see. McKinney ultimately should have had a 2-1 game. He should have put in that other strike before the first half. Should have put that other one to go. To go. That other one should have gone in. Tessman, Cardoso, right? Tessman's looking pretty good, right? He's looking pretty nice in that middle defender role. Cardoso has been playing some good. He's given up possession a whole lot. However, he's been playing some pretty good balls, no homo, inside, right? McKinney's having a mixed game as well. Tillman hasn't really been doing much, right? He's had a couple of dribbles, right, that looked pretty nice. Pulisic has been playing the same as McKinney, right? Both sides. However, I haven't really been seeing a whole lot of mistakes from Pulisic, right? He's been playing pretty well defensively, right? And yeah, Mark McKenzie got to go. It's just it is what it is, man. He got to go. He got to go, man. Like he just got to go. Balogun, we haven't been seeing a whole lot from Balogun this game. However, it's probably because of we just haven't been able to get the ball to him. Really, we're having a tough time getting the ball to Balogun. Yeah, I'm just looking at what Twitter's saying about all this shit and all that. Just looking at what Twitter's been saying a whole lot. Yeah, I'm not really seeing a whole lot on Twitter. Not really seeing a whole lot of Twitter. We're getting the game though. We are getting the game for sure. We're getting the game for sure. That's for Lisa. So that's for Lisa. It's hard to because people are mad about Turner, but ultimately though he just saved the last goal. What the fuck is Roldan not having his warm-up shirt? What the fuck is he doing without his warm-up shirt on? Boy, you better put that shit back on, boy. You better put that shit back on, boy. You better put that shit back on, boy. Bro, my brother is the only one without the fucking warm up gear on. Boy, get your little dumb ass back on the bench, boy. Don't go breaking my heart. It's tough. I know it is tough. It is tough, right? No, Reem's been having a decent game. He's been having a pretty decent game. He's been having a pretty decent game. I mean, he's been solid offensively. He's made plays. He's made some of the really nice plays, some really nice tackles defensively. Chris Wondolowski versus Belgium. Man, that's Chris Wondolowski versus Belgium. Sigh. Sigh, as it's looking like we're about to kick off right here. It's looking like we're about to kick off the second half right here. I spent most of the time it had halftime. Oh shit. Christian Roldan is coming on or something. The dickhead's coming on. Holy shit. Blood, get your little ass back on the bench, Blood. Get your little ass back on the bench, Blood. Oh shit! You know what? It's about to start. Oh shit! Yeah, it's about to start. Yeah. Holy shit! I'm already back, and they're fucking doing a throw-in already. Hold on. Came back for a fucking throw-in, and then Malik Tillman dies. Pulisic with the ball back in midfield. I'm not gonna lie, this is a killer setup. Weah on the corner. Weah looking to make a move. Weah cannot make a move. Is able to still get the ball off to McKinney. Tessman plays it to Malik Tillman. Malik Tillman loses the ball. Rodon, what the fuck is Rodon doing? The boy out there lost. Rodon is on for Johnny. Rodon is on for Johnny Cardoso. That I was waiting to see where the substitute. They probably announced it, right? I'm not fucking listening to this shit. Rodon comes in for Johnny. I mean, Johnny was kind of having a mixed game, so yeah, no, it makes sense. However, Rodon being the guy to make that sense is kind of a bit odd. It's a bit odd. Oh, mate. Mates. Oh, the TV logged me out of me Hulu. Where's my... Oh, there it is. As now we're at a Belgium corner. Like how Doku just dribbled the ball all the way up for De Bruyne to get his slow ass down to go kick it. De Bruyne with the corner. Corner taken by De Bruyne. Turner saves. Grabs the corner. Waiting for everything to clear out. Gets it to Weston. Weston out to Pulisic. Pulisic back to Weston. Weston looking to make a move. Weston to Ream. Ream, McKenzie. McKenzie back to Ream. Ream to McKinney. Ream. I keep saying Ream. But I mean, Ream keeps getting the ball. That's why. It goes back to Ream right here to off of McKinney. Ream making a play inside. Ream to Pulisic. Pulisic looking for a dribble. Looking to create. Gets it to Robinson. Belgium clears. Back to De Bruyne. De Bruyne loses possession. Malik Tillman gets it back for us. Weah. I keep saying Ream. Weah back to Ream. McKenzie playing touch butt with Rodon. Rodon to McKinney. McKinney to Weah. Weah loses possession almost back to McKinney. McKinney playing inside. Too far for Balogun. US looking for the corner. I mean, they're looking for a throw in, and it will be a Belgium throw in. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to watch this shit. I see passwords though, at least. La verga. Shoot. All right. Weah looking to play. Weah looking to fuck somebody up. That looks like a foul. Pulisic looking for a shot. Pulisic skies it. Pulisic was looking for a clip, as it will be a U.S. corner. Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. It looked like Weah got fouled, was able to get it to Pulisic still. Pulisic makes a beautiful move. and Pulisic not able to put it through. He fucked him up. Doku. Doku plays it inside as a second Belgium score. A second Belgium score. De Bruyne gets it. Doku has been fucking us up the whole fucking game. Doku fucks up Mark McKenzie. Ream plays the runner. Both runners. However, they're still able to get it out to Onana. And Onana has just runs in, taps in the goal. Who the fuck was supposed to be there? Because he had a one-on-one with Tillman. I know for a fact Tillman. I know for a fact it shouldn't have been just a one-on-one for Tillman. I know there should be somebody else there with Tillman. There's a beautiful ball from Weah to cross the fucking field. Pulisic with the ball. Pulisic. Beautiful dribbling. Robinson was able to dribble it between a defender's legs, gets it to Pulisic. However, Pulisic is offsides. Was Pulisic the one offside, or was it Balogun? It was Pulisic. Yeah, Pulisic was way offside. Wasn't even close. Belgium playing with a lot of possession to start it out. Now we have back the possession. Balogun finally first touch of the half. Weah with the shot, and it is wide right. Shot wide right for Tim Weah. It looked like they were trying to work something through the middle. Weston gets it, finds Weah on the outside. Weah just completely curves it out left. Completely curves it out left. Doku fucks up Tim again. Oh my goodness. Jeremy Doku. Two saves by Turner right there. Fucking ridiculous right here. But Tim Weah has been getting his fucking ass ate, his lunch ate, everything ate by Jeremy Doku quite literally taking everything that Tim Weah has worked for. Nasty fucking game from Tim Weah. Nasty game out of Tim Weah. As they're looking at a handball from Tim Ream. They're now looking at a handball from Tim Ream on the now looking for a handball on the Tomas Milner shot from Tim Ream. They're looking. They're looking like they're gonna give it to. It's looking like it's gonna be a pen from the U.S. I don't think I muted in time for that. Yeah, they're checking for a penalty on the handball. It is clearly a handball from Tim Ream. He tried getting his hand away, but ultimately, yeah, he couldn't. He shot directly at his hand. Like there's nothing Ream could do there. Just bad positioning. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a goal. I mean, gonna be a penalty. Gonna be a penalty from a Tim Ream handball. Del Ketelaere with the penalty. Dequette with the penalty. Wide open. Easy goal for Dequette. Easy goal for Dequette. Damn, I gotta put all this shit for fucking Hulu. Bro, next ask for my social security, Hulu. God bless. I need the social security for whoever's Hulu account. Open passwords. Good lord. I'm putting in my fucking Hulu, putting in the Hulu account right now so I can switch to double coverage. I'm getting ready to switch to double coverage. I'm not going to be exclusively covering the UFC, right? However, if this does bleed into the Ricky Simone and Yanez fight, I'm gonna fucking cover that shit. As Belgium's making subs currently, goal scored Zeno de Bost is now coming off. Coney de Winter coming in. Nathan Goy is coming on. Luis Openda is coming on. They're subbing on everybody, bro. They're subbing on everybody, bro, and we have our dudes in still. I'm not saying we're gonna come, but I'm saying like we need a draw or some shit. We need a draw or some shit. Belgium trying to play it. Openda offsides. Long ball to Pulisic. Pulisic still able to recover. Cleared by Belgium. It will be a U.S. throw-in. Mate, I don't know how to spell blue, mate. U.S. so shit that I don't know how to fucking spell blue anymore. As it's looking like we are making subs. 3 subs. Max Arslan making the sub for Jedi. Sebastian Berhalter making the sub for Timothy Weah. Alex Freeman making the sub in for Tanner Tessman. It seems as if we fucking concede now. Seems as if we are conceding. Mate, God bless. And I'm fucking confused by this shit because now it's like what? There's like multiple people on this fucking account right here, so I don't know what the fuck to put right here. Because regardless, they're gonna send me a fucking code. Weston with the ball outside. Weston conceding possession. Dog, what the fuck? Dog in. Oh, bruh. Mate. This is all kinds of jacked up right here, mate. All kinds of jacked up right here. It's gonna be a lot of a quieter stream because I did not have shit ready. I was supposed to have shit ready at this point. I did not have shit ready. Keeping it a beam. Mate, it looks like we're fucking around right here, mate. It's looking like we're fucking around, right? We're kind of fucking around at this point. I know this game hasn't really been taken seriously because we have Tim. We subbed out everybody besides Tim Ream and fucking Mark McKenzie. Team looks fucking awful in the second half. Played a great first half, right? Played a great first half. Crazy strike that equalizes, right? And that like ultimately like killed us apparently. We came out the second fucking half. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who did he fuck up on that play? Who did he fuck up on that play? Bro, we subbed this fucking MLS defender on and he's fucking getting beat like fucking Tim Weah, who's a fucking winger. Bro, what the fuck is this? We got the as soon as we fucking subbed on this MLS tick, this motherfucker is just that's a tough ass shot. I don't fucking blame you, Matt. I don't fucking blame you, Matt. That's a tough shot to block. Bro, I'm signed into Fandango and I'm not I get repeatedly fucking signed out to Hulu. Sigh. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, Paramount. What the fuck? Oh wait, I'm not signed into Paramount on this shit. I don't think I'm signed into Paramount on here. Oh, I am. Oh shit. Oh gang. Oh gang, I'm signed into Paramount on here. As we are now making more subs as Christian Pulisic now enters the bench. I almost want to stop fucking watching this game because I almost just want to switch to the fucking UFC coverage. I almost want to stop watching this bullshit. Oh shit. We got old ass Axel Witsel on the fucking field. Yuri Telsman on the field for Belgium. Axel Witsel and Yuri Telsman. Oh my goodness. We got Gio Reyna on the field now. Gio on the field. Is that Pat? Oh, that's Pepe though. Pepe's on the field now. Carlo Pepe on the field now. They're not even covering. They're not even covering the fucking the subs that we just made right now because they're fucking irrelevant. This dickhead just started experimenting. Which I mean, granted, this is what it's for, but I don't like it. I don't like it. So Weston McKennie comes off the pitch for Gio Reyna. Christian Pulisic coming out for Ricardo Pepi. Florio Balogun coming out for Pat. Those are the subs that were made right now. Those are just the subs that were made right now. Doku's out. Ooh. Oh shit. All right, banger. Yeah, Fight Night already started, so I'm hoping this is a 3-round affair so I can we're only just missing the Bruno Brazil fight. But however, Bruno Brazil is currently getting dominated right now, so by the way, Mark McKenzie and Tim Ream are still on the field, right? Only two players that haven't gone subbed. Mark McKenzie and this bro, what the fuck am I watching right here? Reyna just slips on the floor. Reyna slips on the floor. Alex Freeman's a little pussy. What am I watching right here? I wonder if he's seen like if Tim. I wonder if he's seen that if Reem can go as long as he can. Oh my goodness! Look at fucking no charisma out of fucking Freeman right here. No charisma on the ball out of Freeman. It's cool though, bro. All these fuckers came off the bench and everybody's fucking slipping. Fucking Berhalter slipping on the ball. Fucking Gio slipping on the ball. Now corner kick being taken by Berhalter. Sebi with the corner. Completely misses everybody. Rodon now with the ball as Bruno Brazil gets dominated the first round of her fights. It's WMMA. I can fucking cover this shit and cover a fucking soccer game at the same time. Especially at this point because these motherfuckers aren't doing shit right here. I was bitching like for the last like 20 minutes. Like you need like your fucking social security and shit to log into Hulu. I forgot. I don't have to worry about that shit because Paramount. Paramount fuckers. Gio with the ball. Hey, Gio. Gio with the ball as Max Arfsten fucking unable to get the ball back. Oh, I didn't realize Steinara was fucking ranked. Bruno's fucking piecing her up right now. It's fucking piecing her up right now. Freeman and Berhalter have no creativity, no fucking. They do nothing of significance. I've seen nothing of significance from either of those fucking people. Thainara has her in the clinch right now. As Lamens fucking skies it on the other side of the field. See, they sky it on the other side of the field and they're able to retain possession. I say that as soon as I say that, Scally forces a U.S. throw-in for us. Wish we could have had Joe Scally starting for us. Fucking shit. Berhalter gets the foul. This is some old head bullying from Axel Witzel on Sebastian Berhalter. Some old head bullying. Scally. Freeman playing, dribbling inside. Reyna with the ball. Almost was able to get it to Pat. Or was able to get it to Pat, but he was looking for Pepe, and Pepe was not in position. Thainara is still controlling Bruno on the... Or Bruno, my bad, on the cage. On the side of the cage. Yeah. Yeah. Freeman's making a move right now. However, it went kind of fucking nowhere. Fucking no creativity from Alex Freeman. Steinara is still bullying Bruno Brazil on the ground. It seems like Bruno Brazil is the better striker, but she's getting dominated on the ground, however. What the fuck was that from Max Arfstan? Get these fucking MLS ticks away from my World Cup roster. This game is already enough. I've seen enough of these fucking MLS fuckers. These MLS guys have no creativity on the ball whatsoever. However, they are tough. You gotta give them that. However, they are tough. Berhalter now in the middle of the field with the ball to Scally. Scally back out to Freeman. Freeman back to Scally. Scally now was looking for a corner. However, Scally unable to get the corner for us. However, we do get possession due to Pat. Back out to Rodon. Rodon. Oh, ball inside to Pat. Pat misses the header. Pepe tried to get the rebound, unable to get the rebound. Rodon looking for Turner. Turner gives up possession. All right. Okay. Yellow card to Joe Scally now. However, see the yellow card that was given to McKinney earlier. See, that was bullshit. That was absolutely bullshit. This one given to Scally, however, makes fucking sense. Makes sense. Was grabbing the shit out of that jersey. Bro, these subs came in playing like these shits as a second goal is scored. A second goal is scored by Doty. Second goal is scored by Doty. Doty absolutely fucked up Max Arfstan. It looks a little offside, though. It looks a little offside. Berhalter standing like a tick. It is the third round of the Bruno Brazil and Thainara fights. Thainara is still on top. Anytime I've looked at the fucking fight, it's just top control from Thainara. And she's beating the shit out of Bruno. Reem. Bro, these brothers are getting bullied out here. They're getting bullied. Please, no extra time. Get this embarrassing group off of the fucking screen right now. Belgium gives up possession. U.S. throw-in. Fucking shit game right here. Fucking terrified to see what Portugal looks like on Tuesday. Terrified to see that game. Ball is played to Gio Reyna and nowhere close to him, though. Sainara seems to be dominating the fight. However, that was a nasty oblique kick from Bruno Brazil. MLS ticks, passing it back towards each other. Reem with the ball now. To another MLS tick. As he gets it to Pat. Tries getting it to Pat. Pat's not an MLS tick. Used to be one. Used to be one, but Big Man's fighting for promotion. Big Man's fighting for promotion. As Freeman with the interception. Tries getting it to another MLS tick, and he loses possession. Belgium making a run. Good save from Turner. Good save from Matt Turner. Last 40 seconds of the Bruno Brazil and Sainara fight. Tending to a Belgium injury right now. I get to watch the last 30 seconds of this fight. However, it's just a whole lot of control time from Sainara. Yeah, it's looking like Bruno Brazil lost her the opening fight of the card. Yeah, Tim Howard, get your little ass from the fucking suite. Get your little dumb ass off of the fucking suite and get back in goal. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, Turner didn't even play that bad of a game, but just God bless, man. Well, you give up 5 goals, you fucking played a shit game, but like we did not do a good job of helping out Matt Turner, though. We did not do a good job of that. Fucking awful right here. Awful footballing. I'm assuming the pre-show is gonna be on for so I can switch to that. Oh, mistake. Pepe catches a mistake in the back line and is able to capitalize with a pass to Pat. Pat easily taps that shit in. Yeah, bad control from the center back. Oh, that's Telsman. Oh, shit. Yeah, horrid control from Yori Telsman. US tries to make another run at it. Good little steal. However, nothing we can do from there. They're announcing the Brazil and Sainara fight decision. I'm assuming this is from what I'm seeing, it looked like a 30-29 from Sainara. And yeah, she wins. She wins. It's a pretty dominant win too against a big name. Probably could get a decent fight afterwards, actually, because she's also. I had no idea she was ranked 13. So maybe she can get her a decent fight afterwards. Who knows? Desmond and Witzel, Belgium with the ball. Witzel playing with the ball. Axel Witzel just playing with that shit. Oh, we're going straight into the Ricky Simone and Adrian Yanez fight. Okay. Oh, we're getting straight into that fight. I will be completely switching the coverage to fucking UFC the moment this fucking fight goes on. I'm thinking this is going to be an Adrian Yanez boxing masterclass. I'm thinking that's what's going to happen right here. Adrian Yanez boxing masterclass, right? However, we're definitely going to see how that takedown defense is going to hold up. Because, yeah, Ricky Simone puts a lot of pressure. He puts a lot of pressure. Reem with the interception, however, doesn't do much. Mark McKenzie with another interception. To Alex Freeman. Freeman with the ball. 2 on him. Get the fuck away from the ball. Scally to McKenzie. McKenzie to Berhalter. Reem to Reyna. Reyna can't make a play. We seem to be looking for an opportunity that's not fucking there. Yeah. All right. 5 fucking minutes of extra time, bro. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get this little bullshit game over with. We don't need to see 5 more minutes of this shit. How did this get 5 minutes of extra time and the first half only got 3? Like, that makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So we're coming up on the last 5 minutes. I'll give a breakdown of how I feel about this fucking game, right? I think this was a terrible, horrible fucking game out of horrible second half from the U.S. men's national team. We came out of half with our heads in our fucking asses. No aggression towards the ball in the second half. No aggression whatsoever in the second half. Second half, everybody was getting beat, right? Tim Weah was getting beat the entire fucking game by Jeremy Doku. It wasn't even fucking funny. Jeremy Doku needs to he needs to repair his shorts before the next game because of how bad Tim Weah was in his fucking pocket the whole fucking time. Yeah. It wasn't exactly a good day for the Tim Weah at left back experiments, right? This is just again highlights how bad we need Serginho Dest for the World Cup. We fucking need a capital NEED need Serginho Dest for this World Cup. Not even fucking funny how bad we need this guy. Johnny Cardoso is on pretty thin ice, right? It seems like once Tyler Adams is back, right? Once Tyler Adams is back, it seems like his chain's getting took. Berhalter just fucking fell. These subs ain't shit too. Like the people we have subbing in for this game, they ain't shit. They are not shit. Pat just ran over somebody trying to get the long ball. Yeah, absolute horrible fucking game, right? What the fuck was that? Horrible fucking game for us. Got dominated in the possession. We created chances. Didn't do a lot with them. However, once we got the subs in, right, all those chances pretty much died. Yeah, these subs are actually fucking awful. These are actually like the worst group of subs I've ever fucking seen in my life playing together. These fucking MLS ticks are just, they're too much. They're way too fucking much, right? They're way too much. God bless. Yep. That's all the fat lady's saying. Or yeah, that's all the fat lady's saying. That's all the fat lady's saying. Off to Tuesday. Off to Tuesday. It's all we can say, really. Off to Tuesday. Hopefully we get a better result on Tuesday. But given the way that we fucking played today, I very highly fucking doubt it. That shit was fucking awful. You will see a crash out. You will if we play exactly how we play today against fucking Portugal on Tuesday, you will see a crash out video. You will see a crash out video, man. As Yanez and Ricky Simone, the fight just started on the prelims. The only preliminary fight that we missed, really, that we didn't really get to cover was the Bruno Brazil and Thainara fight. However, it was a very dominant 3-0 decision win for Thainara. As Ricky Simone has been, he's trying to close the distance on Yanez so far in this fight. His jab's getting through. However, that's a good front kick. That's a good front kick. It's a very good front kick. Yanez is piecing him up with the jab. Ricky's jab is landing. However, he keeps throwing these hooks. Yeah, that 1-2 was terrible. That 1-2 was very slow and telegraph. Yanez circling around Simone. Simone needs. If I'm Simone, I'm looking for a takedown right now. I'm looking for a takedown. As Yanez dodges a flurry of punches from Simone, none of those really landed clean. He landed only one of them, and it was to his guard. Simone's rushing in, doing a whole lot of nothing with these blitzes. As a nice, beautiful pop jab from Yanez. Triple jab from Yanez. Lands 2. Blocks a lead jab from Simone. But the lead jab from Ricky Simone is very good. Calf kick from Ricky Simone. Simone looks for a shot, is nowhere close to Yanez, however. Yanez keeping a great distance. High kick from Simone goes nowhere. Still feeling each other out. Yanez is very comfortable, however. As Simone looks to get an arm and is unable to get his hands around him for a takedown. Yanez is still up. I need a strong double leg out of Ricky. Back fist almost lands. Yanez was ready for that as a jab. replied back from Yanez. Yanez looks real good right here. Yanez looks really good right here. Jab pops Yanez back. The only consistent strike that Ricky Simón has been kind of landing as another check jab from Ricky Simón as Yanez comes in with the hook. Oh, nice two by Yanez. Double jab by Yanez. Clean two that was landed by Yanez. That was a very clean two. Simón feinting a whole lot. Trading jabs. Oh, lead knee by Ricky Simón. Partially lands. Yanez with the jab. Yanez's jab is long. Very long jab from Yanez. Simón replies with the jab. Yanez with a body feint and then a lead jab. Yanez with the 1-2 after that. Simón's bleeding from the nose already. Simón tries a body kick blocked. Nice calf kick from Simón. Simón needs to throw more of those calf kicks. Those calf kicks are getting a very strong reaction out of Yanez. Lead jab from Ricky Simón. Simón lands a couple of hooks in this exchange. Yanez doesn't really land anything of substance. 10 seconds left in the round. Not a whole flurry of punches from Ricky Simón. Doesn't land a whole lot. Yanez with the elbow, and that ends the round. Yanez with a lead elbow to end the round. I'm giving that a 1-0 to Yanez. Simón's doing a good job with the lead jab and the calf kick. However, a lot of his other shots have not been landing. I think he landed 2 hooks out of like a shitload of them he's thrown. Adrian Yanez has been piecing him up. With a lot of different strikes. A lot of different hand combinations from Yanez. Yanez ultimately landed a 2 that got a little bit of a reaction from Simón. He landed a 2 that got a little bit of a reaction out of Simón. However, the strikes that have been doing the most damage across the entire fight, it looks like it's been that calf kick. Yeah, Yanez has landed all types of hooks. His jab has been money this fight. As we start the round again, and Simón lands a hook. Simón with the feints. I need a double leg out of Simón. He's too far. Is this the second time he threw a front kick? I like it. But I like the front kick in the middle of the round, not in the beginning. He thrown the front. Oh, they're trading. Yanez and Simón starts trading. Yanez with the triple jab lands all of them. Another jab from Yanez. Yanez looks very crisp. Body shot from Yanez. That lands. That was a nice dig to the body by Adrian Yanez. I wonder if I move it a little bit. That was a wild head kick from Yanez. Not a whole lot of landing, and he comes in with a strong double leg. I've been looking for that the entire time. Yanez historically has his hands up, his guard up all the time. The double leg is right there. I don't know what Simone was doing with trying to clinch him and get him down from there. I don't know what that was all about, but Simone on top. Simone landing a couple of elbows. Yanez is playing very good defense. Yanez is already back up. Simone has him on the cage. It looks like he has both. It looks like he has his arms around him, though. Yep, he has his arms around him. Yanez looked like he might be going for another ride right now. It's looking like he's going to go for another ride. Holding Yanez up on the cage. Yeah, holding Yanez up on the cage. Very good defense from Yanez. But Ricky still gets the takedown. Yanez tried sprawling from that position. However, Yanez is still able to. Simone's still able to get him down. Yanez stands back up, though. Yanez can get out of this, though, because now Simone doesn't have his arms wrapped. Arms no longer wrapped for Simone. Simone still has him on the clinch, though. Simone landing strikes in the clinch. Simone looking for a double leg now. Yanez defending the double leg. Ricky's still not able to get another takedown. However, he's been controlling him this entire time on the fence. Ricky lands an elbow to exit out the clinch. Ricky Simone with a lead elbow to exit out the clinch. They're back on the feet. Yanez misses a jab. Simone definitely took a slight lead on the striking. Oh, nice overhand from Yanez. Looked like a head collision right there. However, they're fine. Plodding around, Ricky Simone. Plodding around. Oh, jab from Yanez. Yanez looks clean on the feet, guys. He looks clean on the feet. Yanez with a high kick. What the fuck? Ricky Simone with the high. Oh, Yanez with the counter two. Simone tried landing a knee. Yanez with the counter two. Yanez is in the zone on the feet. They got back up from the clinch, and Simone has landed nothing of substance since getting back on the feet. It's been Yanez landing all the combinations as Simone finally lands a jab. Simone fakes a shot, and that is the end of the round. Very close round. Yanez clearly won the first round. However, this was a very close round. I'm going to have to give it to Ricky Simone, though. It was just overall control time. It was a lot of control time, overwhelming amount of control time, and Ricky Simone was still landing strikes whenever he had him mounted on the ground. And ultimately, that lead elbow coming out of the clinch was the best strike of this round. That lead elbow by Ricky Simone coming out of the clinch. Ultimately, the best strike of the round. 1-1 going into the final round. But Yanez looks very good on the feet, though. If he keeps defending the takedowns, it's looking like a Yanez win. It looks like Yanez can take it if he keeps away from the ground. As we're coming back on the fight. Third round about to start right here. Loiter. And we're back. We're back. Yanez is trading instantly off of the break. 2 jabs land from Yanez. Yanez lands a jab, and Ricky Simone's head goes back. Ricky Simone lands a jab, oblique kick from Yanez. Haven't seen that the whole fight. Been wondering where the oblique kick was. Another oblique kick from Yanez. Simone feinting from Simone. Oh, I forgot. I need to switch the picture. I need to switch the stream picture. Hook from Simone. 2 land there for Yanez. 2 and a hook. 2 and a lead hook from Yanez lands. Yanez stalking down his prey. Simone needs to shoot. He keeps doing this shit. He's going to get picked apart. Simone needs to shoot. Another jab from Yanez. That nose is bleeding from Simone. That nose is bleeding. Bro, Yanez is piecing him up. Simone lands a jab right there. Ooh, that is a nice hook from Simone. Nice hook from Simone. Caused some swelling in the eye. You could instantly tell that hook caused some swelling in the eye for Yanez. Defends the shot. Defends a shot and jabs going in. Now Ricky Simone is bleeding from his eye. And it's bleeding bad. It's not a deep, it doesn't look like a big cut, but it's bleeding though. It's bleeding a whole lot. Yeah, the right side of his face is already red. Simone needs to come back because he's already losing the round. He needs to come back. He keeps wincing at his eye. Yeah, he keeps touching his eye. Yeah, he's already in the losing mentality right here. Lead jab from Simone. It's just the reaction that Yanez is getting from his shots is what's swaying the judges as Ricky Simone attempts a flying knee, doesn't do anything with it. Yeah, Yanez is talking. Yanez is talking now. Simone lands a jab. Yanez is talking though. Oh, nice 2 from Yanez. Nice 2 from Yanez directly on that cut on the eye. I don't know why Ricky Simone didn't shoot. He did not shoot the entire round. Ricky Simone, what the fuck were you thinking? Yanez pieces him up right here. 3-piece from Yanez. As Simone lands a jab. As a whole lot of nothing right there comes from a Ricky Simone blitz. Double jab from Yanez. Another double jab from Yanez. A double with the 2 from Yanez. Double jab. He's not really defending these jabs well now. Yanez wipes the blood off of his shorts. What the fuck? Pause right there. I just flashed the stream right there, but yeah, Yanez is Ricky Simone's fucked up. That eye is red. That eye is red from Ricky Simone. Plotting around now. Ricky Simone throws a calf kick. However, it's too late. 30 seconds after the fight. 2 from Yanez. Nice lead hook from Ricky Simone. Gets a decent reaction. Finally, Yanez looks like he's bleeding from his nose. Oh, shoot! Left hook from Adrian Yanez. Another throwing hooks. I think he got the finish right at the bell. right at the bell. Adrian Yanez, it looks like he got the finish right at the bell. It looked like the ref came in to stop it. Nasty right hook from Adrian Yanez knocks down Ricky Simón. Simón was trying to get back on his feet. However, Adrian Yanez kept wailing on him. Nasty finish from Adrian Yanez. Nasty right hook as Ricky Simón was trying to trade with him. However, Yanez lands first. I'm gonna switch to the Connor pick now for the thumbnail. Fucking Christian Pulisic. Fuck that guy. I'm playing. Nasty finish from Adrian Yanez. Yeah, we got Connor TMZ clip now. Nasty finish. This fight probably could have main evented like in 2021 or some shit. This fight would have been sick in 2021. I said right before the fight started, I was expecting an Adrian Yanez boxing masterclass. We did get an Adrian Yanez boxing masterclass. However, we got a wonderful fight, though. We got a wonderful fight out of this, though. A wonderful fight. And you fucked him up. You fucked his ass up. Call it what it is. You fucked him up. He fucked him up, mate. What are we? We're like 15 minutes away from double coverage. 15 minutes away from Elite 8 and Elite 8 and UFC coverage, right? We'll be covering both games right? Both events at the same time. However, first prio is probably the UFC, though. First prio is probably the UFC. Can't even hold you. Cannot even hold you. Johnny Eblin and Brian Battle is going to be fighting tonight, too. I might cover that. You know, I might cover that. I might just cover that. I might cover that. Whoa! A draw? They gave the first round to Ricky Simón? What the fuck? No. What the fuck are they smoking? No, what is that? I'm seeing 3 people giving Ricky Simón that first round. What type of drugs was that? One of them even gave Ricky Simón the fucking fight. Dog, what am I looking at right there? How is that a draw? How the fuck is that a draw? No fucking shot that's a draw. No fucking shot that's a draw. I have never fucking seen. That was absolutely bollocks. What the fuck was that? Bro, I got to shit, bro. I got to shit after that, bro. Dog, what am I looking? What am I watching? I know this could be a relatable feeling, right? I know this could be a relatable feeling. You know when like, oh dog, nah, nah, we're not doing that, right? We're not doing that, bro. You know when you need to take like you really feel like you need to take a shit, right? I'm looking at all the U.S. men's national team. I'm looking at what people are saying about that right now, bro. Literally, bro. Everybody's asking what the fuck happened at halftime, bro. Literally, what the fuck happened at halftime, bro? Yeah, MLS players, bro. Literally, what the fuck happened in the second half, bro? Yes, that second half has been that bad. Oh my goodness. Right now we're watching a Navajo. We're watching Navajo Sterling, right? Cool little guy from City Kickboxing, right? Cool little twerp from City Kickboxing. He's going up against Bruno Lopez. I'm assuming this is gonna be a Navajo Sterling masterclass, right? It's usually how a lot of these fights for these Australian fuckers have been. For these Australian slash New Zealand motherfuckers, right? They usually get like these tailor made matchups. I'm assuming this is gonna be a 9-0 major league shitters. People are pissed about this fucking game. I am pissed about this fucking game too. I don't think the MLS players are the problem. Dog, did you watch that fucking game? I don't think the MLS players are a problem. Mate, did you watch the fucking game? Iowa and Illinois coming up. Iowa Illinois game is coming up. Watch you lip when you talk. Biggest pussy ever. God bless, man. Bro, a lot of things is fucking crazy. A lot of things is fucking crazy, man. That might have been one of the biggest. That actually might have been one of the biggest robberies I've ever seen in my life. That Adrian Yanez fight, fucking finishes the kid off, but somehow gets a draw. And however, not even a favorable draw. Sterling fight starts as they go shin to shin right there. That looked a little scary. Sterling, quite obviously the taller, longer fighter. Could definitely tell he is a lot bigger than Lopez. I'm hoping this is gonna be. I'm hoping after this fight, we get to see some competition across from Navajo Sterling. Sterling with the check. Sterling with the chef calf kick. They filling out process right here. Yep. Can't wait to see what Clint Dempsey's gonna say about this dumbass shit. Lopez lands a pretty good hook right there. That looked like a hematoma on Sterling. Sterling's kind of making this a little bit of a very good takedown defense from Navajo Sterling. Oh, what a knee to the body from Lopez as Lopez gets his arms around him. Lopez has him on the cage. Sterling looking to get out of that position. As Lopez has him now clinched. Now has him clinched. Bro. I'm really sick of having MLS. I'm really sick of having MLS players on our roster, man. Navajo Sterling finally gets out of the fucking clinch. Navajo stalking his prey. This isn't by the way, this is not a good fight so far for Navajo. Nice too from Navajo. I hope he can start picking it up. Body shot from Navajo. As Bruno is looking to get him on the yep, has a good clinch on Navajo. Navajo on the fence. This is a very close round. It's also a very boring fight to start. Very boring fight to start out. As they escape the clinch. Navajo. His arm out. Body jab. Spinning back elbow for Lopez. Almost lands. Body kick from Sterling. Gets caught and almost by a takedown. Almost gets a takedown. Lopez looks very slow already. Sterling with another body shot. Shovel hook from Sterling. Body kick gets blocked from Sterling. 1-2 misses from Lopez. Lopez able to get a double leg. However, doesn't get him to the ground. Gets a clinch on Navajo Sterling. Second spinning elbow attempt from Lopez as that ends the round. Very tough fight to very tough first round to score. However, very tough round to score. I can see it being given to Navajo. I can see it being given to Navajo. Just landed a little bit more, it seems. It seems like he landed a little bit before, but a little bit more. Yeah, pretty boring first round, though. Pretty boring first round. Navajo is investing a whole lot into the body, it seems. It seems like he's investing a whole lot into the body. Trying to get him to slow down. He starts slowing down towards the end of the round. If Navajo doesn't finish this guy, then stop giving this dude layups. What's the point of giving this fucker layups if he's not getting any sort of finishes whatsoever? As the Iowa and Illinois game is starting, second round has started for the Navajo Sterling fights. Trading leg kicks. Calf kick from Sterling. Another body shot. Another calf kick from Lopez. They're trading calf kicks and inside kicks right here. Love to see it. I love to see it. Navajo slips a little bit on a blitz right there. Lopez putting a lot of pressure at this point. 2 body shots from Sterling. Body knee from Sterling. It's a hook lands from Lopez. Not a whole lot of fucking. Lopez tries to get a single leg. Unsuccessful. Knee is unsuccessful from Lopez. Illinois and Iowa is starting. It's officially tipped off. All right, yeah, I can sit on the ball. Pause. No, by the way, that's my chair, folks. That's my chair, folks. That's the chair, folks. Single leg from Lopez. Not a. Ooh, he might have got that one. He has his arms around him this time. Now it's clinching. As Iowa scores the first 2 of the game. Iowa up here, fight down there. You feel me? I'm like Jaguar Gator now with this shit. A little bit. Just a little bit right there. Another calf kick from Sterling. A bad pass turnover from Illinois. Spinning back fist from Lopez. Unsuccessful. Jab from Sterling. Body jab from Sterling. Shovel hook from Sterling. A 2 from Sterling. Okay. He's getting a little bit more pop now. His body shot crumbles, Lopez. It's looking like Sterling could finish him. Shovel hook from Sterling. Now Sterling is on top. Wailing on elbows. Sterling looking to get a guillotine. That's not in. Just get out of the position. Yeah. Lopez now bleeding from the nose. Lopez is just a punching bag at this point. He is very hurt. Lopez is trying to grab on a single leg to survive. Keith Peterson looked like he's trying to stop it 2 times. Another elbow from Sterling. Sterling's landing shots. How have they not stopped this fight? Lopez looks defenseless right here. Stop the fight. He's not even defending all that well. Stop the fight. 6-0 run to start the game. Bennett Sturts with a layup. Sterling on top. Sterling with full mounts. Full mounts from Sterling. Landing shots from full mount. How has this fight not been stopped? This is a whole lot of CTE Lopez is getting right here. Lead elbow from Sterling. Now Lopez is bleeding very heavy from the eyes. Yeah, stop the fight. Thank you, bro. You stop. He was going on for like 2 minutes on mounts, landing strikes. Absolute ridiculous. Sterling gets the finish right here. Looks pretty decent, right? First round, little iffy first round from Navajo Sterling. However, he cleaned up in the second. Cleaned up very nice in the second. Now we're back in the Iowa game. Nice second round finish. Second round TKO from Navajo Sterling. Let's get Navajo Sterling a real fucking fighter now. I'd like that. 3-point attempt from Iowa. That's good. 9-0 game, Iowa up on Illinois. Who said we can't cover 2 things at the same time, right? Who said that? Wagler working. Wagler on the drive. Nice little move. Gets the 2-point to go in. Iowa now with the ball. Starts bringing the ball up the courts. See, now this is nice, though. This is nice because I grew up all my life playing basketball. And Was it like, and fighting is kind of what I do now. That should have been an and one 3-pointer from Bennett Sturts. Sturts gets the 3 to go. They did not let him land. I don't know why that was not a foul call. Wagler with the ball now. Wagler having trouble. Looked like Wagler was getting locked up for a little bit. Looked a very awkward drive from Keaton Wagler. Doesn't get that to go. However, it looks like it is still Illinois ball. Very nice jumper from Bennett Sturts right there. They're showing highlights now. As we're going to commercial break, 12-2, Iowa is up on Illinois. If you were there for last night's stream, I think I even said it earlier in this stream too. I do think that Iowa gets it done on Illinois. I've been saying it like every chance I can get when I talk about this Illinois team. I've been saying it every chance I can get. Keaton Wagler is soft, right? I'm not a fan of Keaton Wagler. He's just soft. He's just too soft of a player to me. And like at this age, right? At this age in today's game, right? You need a little bit of a physical guard, right? You need a little bit of a physical guard. You can be wiry, right? You can be wiry. You can get away with doing shit like that or having a build like that, but you need to stand your base. Stand your base. Stand your base. As McGregor would say it. Going over the card so far, Thainara, very dominant 3-0 decision over Bruna Brazil. We have Adrian Yanez gets brutally robbed in the second fight of the card. Brutally robbed. They decide it's a draw for some reason. And Sal Diamanto's 3 chromosome ass gave the fight to Ricky Simone. He put his 3 chromosomes together in his head to give that fight to Ricky Simone. In what fucking world is that a Ricky Simone won 1 round? I don't understand why they all decisively gave Ricky Simone that second round. It did not make a whole lot of sense. He got outstruck. Yanez was landing the cleaner shots the entire round. That didn't make any sense. Yanez got robbed. But it was a good fight, though. It was a good fight to watch. It was a good fight to cover rights. I thought he finished him at the very end of the third round. I thought it was a last-second finish. However, it should have been a last-second finish. It's crazy looking back at that fight. They're announcing that decision, right? And Yanez's face cleaner than a bitch, right? Clean as fuck. Cleaner than Sterling's face right now. Cleaner than Sterling's face right now. But yet, Ricky Simone looked like he fought like 5 people in one night, and they still call it a draw. It don't really make a whole lot of sense to me, but that's MMA judging for you. That is MMA judging for you, right? MMA judging. Iowa, Illinois is back on. Jake Davis got fouled immediately on the Illinois inbound. Misses the first free throw, however, gets the second one to go. 12-3. 12-3, Iowa is ahead of Illinois. Man, I'm just seeing like a whole bunch of anti-U.S. men's national team. Oh shit! Yoel lost bare knuckle. Yeah, shit. Bro, that's scary as fuck. Imagine fighting Yoel Romero in bare knuckle. Illinois has the ball out. Stojakovic looking to drive. Turnover by Stojakovic. Jump. That's a jump ball. And it will be Illinois ball on the jump ball. Illinois ball on the jump ball. My entire feed is literally all U.S. men's national team. Yeah, I'm reposting Jeremy Doku. Bro, Jeremy Doku was literally giving Timothy Weah all types of penis. It was nasty. It was nasty to watch what Doku was doing away. It was absolutely nasty. However, I'm seeing a whole lot of U.S. men's national teams. I'm not seeing a whole lot of. Nobody's talking about this Adrian Yanez robbery. This dude got robbed in broad daylight. Nobody gives a shit about it. Am I confused? Did he not get robbed? I thought he got robbed. I thought it wasn't even close. I thought it was very clearly either an Adrian Yanez finish or B, a decision win for him. Okay, there you go. I found. Yeah, Sal Diamato. That is crazy, Sal Diamato. Next up, we have Casey O'Neill and Gabriela Fernandez, another WMMA fight. Yeah. So Stojakovic gets the and one right now. Stojakovic just got the and one right now. However, misses the free throw, and Illinois gets the rebound off of the and one. That's horrid basketball right there. Giving up the rebound on the and one. You already gave up points, right? You already gave up points. You don't get the rebound, and you give up more points after that. What are we doing there? Iowa looking for a three. You can tell they're looking for a fucking three. As they get the three, misses it. Out on Folgaris. What the fuck? Fire both the judges that had it as a draw. That might have been the most retarded shit I've ever seen. Pause. My bad. Pause, bro. YouTube's gonna fucking set the black trucks in my house now. I'm gonna get the black trucks out on my crib. Okay, Yanez getting all three is a kind of a wild ass take. Oh, look at this retard right here. This dude YN Surity fucking gave the fight to, as both free throws go in for Illinois. This dude fucking gave the fight to Ricky Simone. Might be one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard in my life. Iowa with the ball. Corn. Sturts. Oh, it looked like Sturts was about to shoot that shit from Yucatan. Sturts with a step back three. In rhythm, hits that. 15-11. Iowa up now. Crazy shot from Bennett Sturts right there. Illinois now with the ball. Illinois yet to make a three in the game. Stojakovic on the drive, kicks it, gets fouled on the kick. Fouled on the kick out as Casey O'Neill. Are they both in the cage? Yeah, both Gabriela Fernandez and Casey O'Neill now in the cage. Yeah, both these girls are ranked. As Iowa and Illinois going into commercial break right now, 15-11. Illinois was making a little bit of a run right there. Bennett Sturts stops it a little bit, stops the bleeding from getting out of control. And we are back. And we are back for the UFC. We play for keeps. Whole hood know me. Doing these announcements to start the fights. I like how like HD the camera be like whenever they do these introductions. Like we see the fucking pores in these fucking fighters. Like this fucking badass camera right here. A badass camera right here. I mean my camera ain't that bad though. Cam ain't that bad though. You feel me? It ain't that bad though. We play for keeps. Hood know me. I'm trying to feed the team. And Casey O'Neill and Gabriela Fernandez has started. As they are throwing to start this exchange. O'Neill with the calf kick. Fernandez with the two. Oh, shit. Yeah, they are aggressive to start this shit out. Okay. Definitely a change of pace for the Navajo Sterling fight. That one took a little bit of a time to get Navajo back in the... I'm noticing a lot of fighters from that region, right? We just saw Navajo Sterling. Now we're seeing Casey O'Neill as Casey O'Neill lands a two. Two lands for Casey O'Neill. And then we have Adesanya in the main event, or whoever Adesanya represents. Whoever this guy represents. Are we good? Or like, what's up? What's up with the stream? Are we good? What is this? Are we good? Hands up. Good there. Oh, we are fucking slow, actually. We are fucking lagging. Stojakovic gets the layup to go in to start the game. Fernandez lands a one hook. 1 and a 2 hook. Starts with the jab step. Starts looking to make a move. Starts with a fadeaway mid-range, and that's a go. O'Neill with the blitz. O'Neill with the 1-2. Fernandez with a nice lead hook. Peppers with the 2-hand and then leads it with the 1 for a hook. Bad pass turnover by Illinois. Body kick lands for O'Neal. Partially lands. Head kick partially lands for Fernandez, though. Casey O'Neal looking for dirty boxing as she lands a hook that hurts Fernandez a little bit. Fernandez is a little hurt. Casey O'Neal sees that. O'Neal sees her hurt. Oh, shoot. Casey O'Neal with the first round knockout. She had her very hurt with the overhand. Very hurt with the overhand. I was gonna say lands. I will just hit a 3-pointer to extend the lead to 7. 20-13. Iowa is ahead of Illinois. What a KO from Casey O'Neal. First round KO from Casey O'Neal. Hurts her with the overhand. Recognized that she was hurt. Then starts putting the pressure with a bunch of hooks. A lot of those hooks were landing. And eventually, as soon as she was pressuring her with the hooks, she was able to get her back on the cage. Once she got her back on the cage, it was wraps for Gabriela Fernandez. Took a lot of hooks to the face. Post hook for Illinois makes it a 5-point game. Very sick finish from Casey O'Neal. Iowa with the ball now. Sturt's looking to shoot that. Sturt's feeling himself. Very far shot taken from Sturt's. 9 minutes left of game time for Illinois and Iowa. 9 minutes left of game time. We play for keeps. Oh, no me. Wagler with a 3-pointer off the screen. 2-point game now for Illinois. Sturt's almost lost the ball off the drive. Banks to Combs. Combs back to Sturt's. Combs to Banks. Banks in the post. Looking to be Iowa ball. I think they're going to look at it, though. I think they're going to look at that again. That tip-in was looking like basket interference. I'm not going to lie. That tip-in before the Wagler 3 was looking like a very impressive finish for Casey O'Neal. Very impressive finish. Banks gets the foul in the post. Horrid basketball. Banks was behind the basket. Casey O'Neal now tied for third most flyweight finishes in history. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, as a matter of fact. Man, how good is Jillian Robertson, though? How good is Jillian Robertson? Banks gets both of his free throws to go. 4-point game for Iowa. That was most impressive performance on the card so far. I really like Adrian Yanez's performance. However, he got robbed. And Folgaris gets the steal. However, it gets stolen right back from Boswell. Somebody call a wolf for Folgaris. Somebody called out Wolf for Alvaro. Wagler working on Sturts. Wagler gets the 2 to go against Sturts. Sturts dribbling the ball up the court now. 2-point game. Boswell playing some aggressive defense right there. I mean, Aljamain Sterling. I mean, we saw the tweet from Aljamain Sterling right there. I mean, he said it best. I mean, we haven't seen a KO that clean in women's MMA in a little minute. It's been a little minute since we've seen a clean KO like that. As we now go into a commercial break with Iowa having a 2-point lead. As now we are both now we're both in a little bit of a pickle right here. Home field advantage. I didn't peep that. Yeah, like they went to Seattle last year, right? I wasn't thinking they would go back to Seattle so soon. They just went to Seattle last fucking year. I'm seeing a lot of people actually have every round scored for Yanez. I don't know how though. I don't know how. I still don't know how he won that fight. I see an op, but he get him going down. You play the keep. Hold on me. Aaron Bronstetter. The thing is, people are saying that the first round was close. It's like there's a difference between a close round. Okay, like a close round, like anybody could have got it, but a close round, but somebody clearly did a little bit more. There's a difference between those. He got fucked. Yeah, he got fucked. I was shit talking Sal Diamato earlier. However, it was Antonio Guerrero who actually gave Ricky Simone the win. You play for kids. Oh, no me. $7.34 now. $7.34 now for the Iowa and Illinois game. As absolutely nothing has happened. Nothing happened from the last commercial break to this commercial break. All right, okay. Still good. Still good. Still good. Still good. Two fucking TV timeouts with absolutely nothing happen. Most liberal shit I've ever seen in this tournament. What the fuck just happened? Nambre, they're having a fucking equipment issue. Having a fucking equipment issue? What the shit is this? Bruh. An equipment issue in the Elite Eight? Dog. Dog, this is some bullshit right fucking here. Bro, this is some bullshit. All right, we're doing the introductions for the Tybura and Tyrell Fortune fight. Light heavyweights, Marcin Tybura. Okay. Yeah, we got a blob off right here. We got a blob off, folks. We have a blob off, folks. We're gonna have two blob offs and one pretty solid fight. Well, I guess the Chase Hooper fight isn't exactly like a blob off, but like it's a. Bro, what the fuck are they? Are they gonna put this? Are they gonna get this shit back on? The crazy part about it is that basketball could be played right now. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this? These motherfuckers are warming up now? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. This is stupid right here. Bro, they're not gonna. Bro, and Twitter's weird as shit. Twitter is weird as shit. Cause like things that are currently going on, but like what the fuck is. Oh, they can't control the horn? Bro, what the fuck is this? God, holy shit. Bro, the fucking fight is about to... The fight literally is about to start before the game fucking starts back up. 8 fucking minutes left of the game. 8 minutes after the game, but we can't fucking play basketball because the fucking horn. What the shit? All right, now we're fucking back finally. Fucking back finally. Bro, they're never going back to fucking Houston ever again. They are never going back to Houston ever again, because what the fuck was this? I'm gonna go get me a water before both these shits start. You know how to double it. Oh shit, I showed up. Gotta give me a little Gatorade pack. Gotta give me a little Gatorade pack. As both of these shits are gonna start at the same exact time to make this shit, and fun to cover. Fun to cover, right? We love covering 2 shits at the same time. Yeah, short notice appearance for Tyrell Fortune against Marcin Tarburo, right? Fighting short notice in heavyweight is a little bit different than the rest of the the shits around the league, right? The rest of the shits around the league, a little bit different. It should be Iowa ball off of the Kylan Boswell foul. Kylan Boswell reaching foul. Should be Iowa ball. As the scoreboard is completely blank for blank in the arena. Scoreboard is completely blank in the arena. Should have been doing this shit in Seattle apparently, because everything working beautifully for the UFC. UFC has everything on point. The referee in charge, Herb Dean. As we are now live, Iowa and Illinois. Bennett Sturts gets the easy layup to go in. 4-point lead for Iowa. As now, the Marcin Tybura and Tyrell Fortune fight is starting as well. And Boswell gets blocked as he drives to the rim. Heavyweight fight has begun. The heavyweight fight has begun. Tybura, Fortune filling each other out. Sturts 3. Sturts 3 is good. 7-point lead for Iowa. Not a single punch has landed for Tybura or Fortune to start this fight. A minute is about to pass with no punches land. Fortune having great movement. Tybura lands a 2. Wagler gets the layup to go, and Fortune gets the takedown. Fortune is fucking heavy shots to Tybura. Tybura now defending. Fortune gets the takedown. Fortune looking to get mounts on Tybura. Fortune has his leg over Tybura's hand. Tybura looking to free that hand up. Tybura does free that hand up. As Iowa ball on the Wagler miss. Tybura starting to get up. Very dominant round so far from Tyrell Fortune. Tybura needs to free his hand from the back of that cage, as he does. Fortune still has him on the floor / cage. Fulgaris in the post. Fulgaris with a weak take. Looking for a foul. That was just a very weak take from Alvaro. Very bad pass from Boswell, as it doesn't matter. Stojakovic still gets that to go. Tyrell landing very heavy shots as Tybura is getting up. Fortune looking for another double leg. Iowa with the ball. 3-point lead now. Only a 3-point lead. Banks is looking for a three. Banks down in the post. Sturts. Deep three taken from Iowa. Misses off the mark. Fortune still clinching with Tybura against the cage. Still clinching Tybura against the cage. Stojakovic drive. Forgot the ball when he goes up. Gets it to Sturts. Sturts tries to get it to Banks. Banks wasn't ready for the pass. Illinois now with the ball. Wagler taking a three. Wide open. Misses the mark. Looking like Illinois ball off of the Koch attempt to rebound. Fortune still holding Tybura against the cage. Fortune doing a great job of holding Tybura against the cage. Dominant round from nice knee to the body from Fortune. Tyrell doing a great job of controlling this round. Now they break off of the clinch. Wagler with the drive. Fouled. Both plodding on the feet right now. Tybura, Fortune. Broke off from the clinch around the 1 minute mark. Still has nothing landed between the both of them. Fucking slow ass fight right here. Tybura tries landing a front kick. Nowhere close. Wagler now. Oh, she's shooting? Oh, yeah. Iowa now in the bonus. Check leg kick from Fortune. And that is the end of the round. That is the end of the round. Fortune up 1-0 against. Yeah, Fortune up 1-0 against Marcin Tybura. Very big fight for Tyrell Fortune. Very big fight for Fortune. Coming in short notice. Looking as good as he's done right now so far. Very big. Very dominant grappling round from Fortune. Almost, if he would have got a crucifix, he would have gotten the finish. Wagler makes both of his free throws. I went out with the ball. Gets it to Sturts. Sturts for three. Off the mark for Sturts. As ball goes over and it will be Illinois ball. Is this a game break? Game break for the Iowa and Illinois game. Iowa up 1 on Illinois, 27-26. And then Fortune lands a very nice 2. Very hard 2 from Fortune lands. Tybura creating space now. Double hook and a 1-2 from Fortune. One, two from Fortune lands. Tybura plotting. Both these guys plotting. Fortune looks a little not as upbeat as he was from the last round. Fortune is looking. Wondering if Fortune just gassed out everything he had in the first round with that takedown. Fortune with a nice 2 hook right there as Tybura is clinching now. Tybura clinching. Elbow lands off the clinch from Tybura. Both fighters plotting around as Fortune lands one to the body. Leg kick lands for Tybura. It's decent defense from Fortune. Partially land front kick from, and that's a cup. Tybura partially lands the first front kick, immediately goes to another front kick, lands on the cup. However, Fortune is ready. Was it a legit? No, it was not. That was not a cup. That was not a cup kick. Fortune fakes a nut shot. Gets a little bit time to recoup. Blitz from Tybura lands none of them. As Illinois and Iowa is coming back from the commercial break. This kid is in a football helmet at a basketball game. Get him a jersey. Somebody get that kid a little jersey. Somebody get that little kid a jersey. Tybura plotting. Nice overhand 2 lands for Fortune. Directly in the temple. Tybura goes to clinch and lands a left hook off of the clinch. Illinois with the ball. Wagler on the drive. Wagler misses the layup, misses the tip in as well. Iowa with the ball now. Tybura putting a lot of pressure on Fortune. Sturks was looking to drive, however, wasn't able to get the drive. Sage with the 3. Sage gets the 3 to go. 30-26. Iowa is up. What a feint right there from Tybura. Tybura lands a calf kick to disrupt his timing right there. That was nice 2 lands from Fortune. Tybura missing a lot of these single shots. Block from Iowa. Koch with the block. Wagler thought he got fouled. He did not. He got his shit blocked. Nice body kick from Tybura lands. Cool little feint right there from Fortune right there. Cool little feint. Illinois inbounding. Fouls Stojakovic off of the inbound. Nice overhand lead jab. It looked like an overhand, but it was more of a jab from Tybura with the lead hand. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a foul. That was a push off from Stojakovic. Tybura blitzes, lands nothing. However, Stojakovic is on the line from the foul. As the round ends, kind of a close round, right? Kind of a close round. Fortune very dominantly won the first round. That takedown did say a lot. Stojakovic makes the first free throw. Gets the second one to go as well. 2-point game for Iowa and Illinois. This is a very close round right here. This is a very close second round between these two. Between Tybura and Fortune. Very close round. I'm trying to think who won. Very close round. I'm going to have to give the second round to Fortune as Sage with the drive in misses the cutter, and it is a bad pass turnover, Illinois ball. Fortune gets into the clinch immediately. Wagler with the drive. Wagler looking for somebody. Gets caught under the rim. Wagler now driving. Step back from Wagler. Misses the mark. Illinois misses the tip in. Sage with the rebound. Fortune with a clinch on the cage. Fortune immediately was going for the clinch on Tybura. Tybura landed a couple of nice shots, but Fortune was ultimately able to get him against the cage. Bad pass from Iowa. That was just a straight up terrible pass. They break off from the clinch. 1:15 left for Illinois and Iowa. Tybura lands 2 in the blitz. 2 out of 4 lands for Tybura in the blitz. Fortune gets another clinch. However, Tybura gets the dominant position of this one. Tybura now presses Fortune on the clinch. Three misses from Stojakovic. It is still Illinois ball with a minute left to go in the first half of Iowa and Illinois. A minute left to go. Tybura with the front kick. Tybura with the hook. Tybura with the hook on the offhand. Tybura now switching stance a whole lot now. Body kick lands for Tybura. Tybura clinch. Presses him on the fence. However, it looked like they're about to break off. Illinois misses the layup. Iowa now having the ball. Less than 40 seconds left. Almost turns it over again. Nice elbow off of the clinch from Fortune as Iowa hits a layup to make it a 32-28 game. They break off of the clinch. Now they're on the feet. Fortune with the 2. A commercial break for Illinois, Iowa. 4-point game. Tybura lands a front kick. The front kicks are very dangerously close to that cup area. 1-2 misses for Fortune. As Fortune gets a takedown. Very dominant position. Takes the back. He's not going to... gets the takedown again. Tybura was trying to get up. It looked like he didn't have his hands fully wrapped around Tybura. Ultimately, he does. Tybura's still on the ground. However, Fortune's not doing... Now he's landing the shots on the ground. Body shots landing from Fortune. Now headshots landing from Fortune. Tybura tapping the head now. Tybura now bleeding from the nose. It's looking like Tybura is gonna need to finish this last minute. Now a minute left of the third round for Tybura and Fortune. Fortune winning the first, and it's so far winning this third round. Second round is a little bit close. However, to me, I do think Fortune does win the second round as well. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they have Tybura outstriking Fortune by that much? Oh, they're trying to trying to get ready for the split. Okay. Dirty boxing from these two. Nothing really landing cleanly. Still nothing really landing cleanly. Tybura blitzing. Nothing really lands cleanly, however. Hook lands from Tybura, and then another jab right after. Oblique kick from Tybura. That oblique kick looked very nice. I don't know why I barely saw that oblique kick the last like 15 seconds. What he should have been throwing that the whole fight. A very close game. Oh, they're using blowhorns now for this Iowa-Illinois game. Last 30 seconds for this Iowa-Illinois game. Illinois inbounding. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Big ass arena, yet the horns doesn't work. B, they're using fucking blowhorns to stop the game. What are we doing? Illinois is looking to have trouble with this press right now. I don't understand why they're having trouble getting the ball down the court. They're trying to get it to Wagler. Wagler has the ball now. 15 seconds left. Wagler looking to take the last shot. 10 seconds now. Wagler picks up the ball, gives it right back. Now 7 seconds for Wagler. Wagler looking to create something. Wagler doesn't create something. Travels on the last possession. That is that soft ass shit I was talking about from Keaton Wagler. Soft ass player. Absolutely clamped up in the final possession of Illinois that Illinois gets in that first half. Absolutely embarrassing. That should fuck his draft stock just off of that. Sage looking for a full court shot. I mean, it looked like he got fouled on that full court shot. Iowa is up 32-28 against Illinois at halftime. We are now getting the decision for Marcin Tybura and Tyrell Fortune. Tybura gets the win. All right. When I saw they're doing they saw 24-6 was the striking numbers in that last round. I was thinking, whoa. All right, I know what this is, right? First round was pretty close for Tybura. I mean, the second round was pretty close for Tybura. Fortune pretty obviously won that first round. That was the only really decisive round, I guess, because apparently he called this dude trash. Wait, why is he still in the cage? Like, it looks like he's like gonna get an interview or some shit. This dude's just standing in the cage. Oh, Fortune was making a huge deal out of it. Oh, what? The fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Wait, what the fuck just happened? They first announced Tybura as the winner. Now Fortune is the winner. I was about to say, like, that didn't really make any sense. To me, he won the first round. To me, he was winning the third round. The striking numbers didn't really look like that, but to me, he was really pushing the pace in the third round. He got the takedowns right. He was landing into takedowns. He was also landing. He was getting dominant positions as well. I didn't think the striking numbers made any sense in that last round. I really didn't think that. What did he win? What rounds did he win? What was I wonder, what is the scoring for that? Yeah, somebody gave him a 30-27. Yeah, no, that's exactly how it should have been scored. He won the first. He won the third. The fuck? He won the first. He won the third. The second round, you can kind of leave that up for interpretation. Good plot. Nice little plot war. Nice little plot war right there. Nice little plot war. And next up, we got Chase Hooper and Lance Gibson. Chase Hooper and Lance Gibson up next. We're still good. We're still halftime for Iowa and Illinois. Chase Hooper and Lance Gibson coming up. This is going to be a good little grappling match. I realized also I didn't say who I was expecting to win in that Tybura and Fortune fight. Ultimately, I was probably gonna assume that. I was assuming what's his face. I was probably gonna assume Tybura was gonna win that. I'm not gonna lie. They're walking out right now. They're walking out. I'm gonna go on a little piss break, right? To just so I'm not doing that as much, especially in the second half of this Illinois and Iowa game. I'll be right back. Hey, you can't be bet he fake. I had one more buck on my plate. It was me and bro. We was in the stores. Both of us had 50-cent cakes. Condoms that I use don't break. If I get a sponsorship, it would definitely be from Quest. Yeah, definitely be from Quest. Like best bang for your buck protein bar with the right amount of macros. This is not a Quest ad right here. This is not a Quest ad. This is just me glazing. It's just me glazing right here. We're gonna get a 750 tip off for this, or at least right now it looks like it's gonna be a 750 tip off for Arizona and Purdue. If you weren't here for the very beginning of the stream, I did give my thoughts on that game. I do think this is going to be pretty dominant. Yeah, I pretty dominant. Not as dominant as it was against Arkansas, but it is going to be a pretty dominant win for Arizona, right? Like, to me, like, this is going to be one of those games where I'm not really expecting a whole lot of lead changes. Not a whole lot of lead changes I'm expecting from this Purdue and Arizona game. I'm thinking Arizona is just going to cruise to a dub. No. I think they're just too physical. Too physical of a team to be facing. Only molecules. Bro, that villain for was it the BET executive for the Boondocks? He must play with his life. Been watching the Boondocks recently. Been watching the Boondocks a whole lot recently. Also started watching I was gonna say, yeah, I started watching Winning Time. Winning Time, the Lakers little shit, right? The Lakers little shit. Pretty fun show. I just started watching it, so I'm like I'm like at the part where Magic's going to like the movie premiere and shit. My favorite part from that show so far is the scene where Magic is playing Cookie's little boyfriend in the park. Cookie's little boyfriend in the park. Magic talked to him, and old boy is like, "Man, can you just play ball?" And then dude's a cuss up on Magic. Can you just play ball? Can you just play ball? Shit's funny. All right, Chase Hooper and Lance Gibson starting up right here. Chase Hooper, Lance Gibson starting. Oh, I never gave a prediction, right? I'm leaning towards Chase Hooper, right? Leaning towards Chase Hooper. However, if Gibson can somehow get a KO, right? I do. Ooh, nice lead kick from Gibson right here. Okay. Gibson switching stance a whole lot. Gibson looks smooth right here on the feed. Smooth. Checking all the kicks from Hooper. Hooper landing some obliques. Gibson's really picking at Hooper's legs. Hooper tries getting a takedown. However, Gibson's looking to stuff it. Hooper trying to get the single. Gibson's landing some heavy shots off of the shoot takedown from Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper now with the teep kick to create some distance. Yeah, I like that teep kick out of Chase Hooper. He might need to throw it a little bit more. As, yeah, Gibson is kicking the shit out of his legs. There's a lot of leg kicks going on from Gibson. Leg kick from Hooper finally isn't checked. Gibson's defense is looking a whole lot better. However, Hooper is not the striker that Bobby Green is, so that kind of helps. Hooper landed one. Hooper lands a head kick cleanly. However, no power behind it whatsoever. Hooper with the oblique. Hooper now with the question mark kick. Lead hook from Gibson. Yeah, it seems like both of these guys have calmed down now. Hooper tries to hit him with a body kick as Gibson catches it. However, that might not have been the move for Gibson as Hooper is now in the clinch with him. But Gibson now establishes dominant position. Lead elbow for Hooper. Hooper now shooting. Sorry, I meant lead elbow hits Hooper. Heavy knee strikes. What the fuck kind of stoppage was that? Every time Chase Hooper was shooting for that takedown, you saw Lance Gibson hitting him with elbows, back fist, and right that last shot. And that last shot that Chase Hooper lands from that lead elbow that Gibson lands a lead elbow. Chase Hooper immediately shoots. And off of the shot attempt from Chase Hooper, Gibson lands some nasty knees. Nasty knees land by Lance Gibson. One knee, two knees, three knees. The third knee is ultimately what stopped it for him. That was a very weird stoppage too, because you saw like the referee kind of like rolls with them and shit. Very odd stoppage. And if you can't break baby fake, and one more buck on plate. As me and Bo is in the stores, both of us had 50 cent case. Condoms I use don't break. Nasty finish from Lance Gibson. I did say Chase Hooper was gonna win. However, I also did say that Lance Gibson could make use of the striking. The lack of striking. I didn't think it was. I thought it was gonna be more of a grappling affair, though. However, Chase Hooper wanted it to be more of a grappling affair. It was not. And if you can't break Bay, fake. I have one more buck. I'm gonna play. Get it. Get it. Get it. Goddamn, that used no break. It's been a solid fight night, though. It's been a very solid fight night. Very, very solid fight night. A lot of KOs, a lot of different. And if you care, everybody, fake. I have one more buck on my plate. It's me and bro. It was in the stores, but of us have 50 cent case. Outside of the absolute embarrassment of the U.S. men's national team, outside of that embarrassment, been a pretty good, a very good night of sports, actually. A very good night of sports, actually. Very good night of sports. Cannot lie. I'm not gonna lie, I should probably change the shirt. You probably change the shirt, you know what I'm saying? We only do winners around here. I'll go with that. Next up on the card, we have Ignacio Bahamondes. Next up, we got Ignacio Bahamondes. There we go. You feel me? 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 That's the shirt now. That's the shirt. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Fine. You feel Elite Eight game being played in Houston. So, you know, it's only right. It's only right we can get this shit done in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Houston sippers. Sipping on some scissor. What the shit is this? What in the AI bullshit am I looking at right here? Bro, Paramount doing AI fucking ads. Paramount's doing AI UFC ads. This is weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. I legit just saw an AI ad for the UFC. What the fuck was that? So fucking weird. Like, it's one thing like the UFC posting some fucking AI bullshit on the official UFC account, but it's another thing that we're looking at this AI bullshit on the actual broadcast. Kind of fucking weird. Very fucking weird, as a matter of fact. If you can't break bad, you fake. One more buck on my plate. It was me and bro. We was in them stores. But of us had 50 cent cakes. Whoa.